got to give ourselves to this struggle until the end. Nothing would be more tragic than to stop at this point in Memphis.
Hold up! Hold up! You gonna get this work! You gonna get this work! Hold up! Hold up! Hold up! Please let me work! Please! Please let me work! Let me work! You gonna get this work! You gonna get this work! Hold up! Let me work! Please! Please let me work!
YouTube, somebody let me know if y'all can hear me over there. Somebody give me the thumbs up. Let me know y'all and the audio is coming through good, and we'll go. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. So this is, man, I thought I ain't typed that shit right. Okay, I typed it right. This is episode 54 of Black People Should Not Be Christian, Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelite. Okay. Thank y'all. Y'all was a little late, but you know, better late than never. This is episode 54 of Black People Should Not Be Christians, Muslims, or Black Hebrew Israelites. You know, the truth has to be repeated more than the lies. And so we're on here to talk about it, dispel the misinformation. And, you know, I have my take on, you know, why I think Black people shouldn't be Christian or Muslim or Black Hebrew Israelite, based on what I've seen when I've, you know, studied history and looked at our relationship with these religions and how they have impacted us, affected us, what were they used to do to us. And so when I looked at that, that's when I was like, oh no, I don't think Black people should be following these religions. I don't know what order it was in, but let me try to go from the bottom or the top. Yeah, Israelites are Jews, but Black people are not Israelites, so we're not Jews either. Oh damn! I didn't mean. I ain't know it let both of y'all up, so just one of y'all is gonna have to wait until I finish with the other one. So just give me a second. Remy Ibrahim,
Yes.
are you over 18?
Yes, I'm over 18.
Christian, Muslim, Black Hebrew Israelite?
Muslim. I'm Muslim.
Are you black?
Yes, I'm a Black African, actually.
Yeah. So Islam started in the Arabic world. It's not indigenous. It's not an indigenous African religion. It's written in Arabic. It's written in Arabic by Arabs for the advancement of their culture and their supremacy. And when they brought it to us, our initial contact with Islam was conquest. They were conquering North Africa.
I mean, that's not necessarily true, because
yes, when the Arabs first come to North Africa, they were at war with the Byzantine Empire. They were literally conquering North Africa, taking it from the Byzantine Empire. And during times of war, in Islam, it's Muhammad or die.
Mm-hmm. Well, what I'll correct you on is that the first contact Africa had with Islam was like, you know, the Islamic community leaving Arabia because they were being persecuted and to go into like Ethiopia or Aksum at the time, right? And then the king of Aksum like kind of give them refuge. But then later on, obviously, the Rashidun caliphs took over Egypt.
When those Arabs were seeking refuge in Ethiopia, I can't remember which hadith it is, but Ems came up here and read it, where it literally was telling them, damn it, I meant to DM him and ask him for that shit. That's on me. But what I know about the Arabs going seeking refuge in Ethiopia is this: they weren't there to conquer. They weren't there to spread Islam. They actually did not spread Islam at that time. Ethiopia was at that time majority Christian, and they were, you know, when they're fleeing persecution and seeking refuge, you know, you're like the little guy. You don't have the wiggle room to force your religion or spread your or act as if your religion is, you know what I'm saying? You ain't there to do that. You're there seeking a place to stay. They weren't converting. Ethiopians weren't converting to Islam.
Well, not very many, right? At first.
No, none.
I mean, there's a few people who converted, especially like the people who were already like enslaved by the previous like pagan Arabs, right? Because I'm sure people have told you about Bilal the Abyssinian.
I almost said it before you said it, but I was like, I'll wait on you to see if you say it. And you,
everybody's heard his story, right? Like, because for him, Islam was an upgrade. It was literally like a way for him to find both like, you know, spiritual liberation and physical liberation.
No.
Yeah, at least for him.
So when we're talking about again, when we're talking about Islam spreading in Africa, it was through conquest. What you're speaking on is not Islam being spread in North Africa. It's people being persecuted and fleeing and trying to find refuge. That's not the same thing.
Yeah, but then you can't tell the story like it's just conquest, right? Because when the first
you're not listening to me though.
Okay, let me listen.
You're not listening to me. I said when Islam is being spread in Africa, it's initially through conquest. What you're speaking on is this small persecuted group of Arabs trying to find somewhere else to stay. They were not spreading Islam. Ethiopia was still Christian.
No. They weren't very successful, like, you know, but then they were still preaching, right? They were still trying to like convert.
Because religions don't spread through someone just talking. You have to go over there and conquer. Prime example, if I told you about someone else's creation story and their gods and their pantheon, just because me telling you, like, you've been a Muslim for a minute, me telling you ain't gonna convert you, correct?
Yeah, sure.
Of course not. Because why would you just up and convert off me saying, hey, look, I got this little thing I do on Sundays, you know what I'm saying? I got a little altar built. We lighting candles and shit is lit. You're not going to convert to that just because I told you. That's not how people convert.
Yeah.
Someone gonna have to get their fucking head chopped off, which is when you start to see Islam spread.
Yeah.
In the 7th century.
In the 7th century, right, you had the Rashidun caliphs, like, you know, Abu Bakr, Omar, these guys spreading like the empire across everywhere, into North Africa, into Syria, into whatever, right? But then it takes like 400 years for Egypt to become like majority Muslim, right? It was literally against their best interests for the rulers, right, to convert the people because they used to make more taxes off Christians.
What are you saying right now?
What I'm saying is that for a lot of people, like converting to Islam, right, didn't even happen during the conquest. It happened centuries later, right? When, you know, they want a tax break, or they feel convinced, or they go to one of like the Islamic universities.
Yeah,
You know,
I never said that I never said that all of Africa was converted in the 7th century. I said when the Arabs come into North Africa, it is conquest. They're not there to build a mosque and spread out Qurans. No. They are going in. Those Arab armies were going in and taking Byzantine territory, and it was convert or die.
I mean, but the majority of people in North Africa stayed Christian for like hundreds of years.
You're missing my point, though. You're missing my point. Okay. You're missing my point. Yes,
your point is that the Arabs are taking land from the Byzantines, right?
My point is that Arabs forced Islam on black people. That's my point. Through the conquest of North Africa. Mm-hmm. Are you familiar with the Arab? Are you familiar with the Arab slave trade?
Yeah, of course I am. But then it's also a pre-Islamic phenomenon, right? Arab Christians themselves, even from like Yemen, still traded in Africans before, right?
We know about Arab Christians. I'm talking about Islam, though.
Okay, because Islam
was spread through conquest in North Africa, and then when they finally defeat the Byzantine Empire and they take over after the fall of Carthage in 698, this is when you start to see like Islam or like the Arabs are now in charge of that area in that region. Here comes, you know what I'm saying, the Arab slave trade, because when they take over all of that infrastructure, it creates the vacuum for, okay, now we need to start trafficking niggas. Because we got all this infrastructure.
Can I ask you a question? Did the Romans have a slave trade in Numidia and Carthage and all those places? Yes or no?
Yeah, the Romans were just as look at the thing. It says should not be Christian, Muslim, or Black Hebrews. Like, we're not excluded. I promise we're not excluding the Romans, the Europeans, nobody. Everybody's getting their due smoke. But you're a Muslim, so we have to speak to you. You're a Muslim.
But then, okay, I'll also tell you about in East Africa, right? Most people who became Muslim for trade reasons, right? That these people are literally giving us interest-free loans, right? So we can buy more stuff.
Who's giving interest-free loans?
The Muslims, like if they converted.
Are you Muslim, Remy?
Yeah,
he's Muslim. Yeah, Sathiam is.
Sathiam, we've spoken before.
Okay, Sathiam is.
I think he's forgotten.
I ain't gonna lie, I just randomly got invited to this. I was here earlier.
Oh, my bad.
Like, I'm Christian though, so I'm just waiting for that actually. I'm not sorry to hear that. Let me finish talking to him. Actually,
let me finish talking to him, and then I'll speak to you in a second. I was trying to.
So Remy, can we agree that it's evil to own human beings as property?
Sure.
Okay. Does the Quran say that you can do that?
It doesn't speak on if you can own them, but it does say that you can free them.
Okay. Shall I expose your lie now?
I mean, like, are you going to pull out the right hand possesses? Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Absolutely. You already know what I'm going to say.
Yeah.
You already know you're lying then. So
no, because the right hand possesses is not abid, right? It's not a slave. Right?
It is a slave. Abid. It is absolutely an abid. 100%. It's the same word in Hebrew, by the way.
Yeah, Obed.
What does it mean? What does it mean?
What? Like Obed.
Abid. What does it mean?
Well, it means somebody who, you know, follows another person or is like bound to another person.
No,
like
it means
you're
slave.
Being very semantic about it.
Well, remember, the Quran is the perfect word of Allah. So every semantic matters, and anyone who says semantics don't matter is not a Muslim, right?
Yeah, but you also know that Arabic
I think a lot of the Bible was made before the Quran, though, if I'm not mistaken.
Why are you interrupting, Nas? Just, you're not a Muslim. Stay out of this.
Nas, you're not a Muslim.
So we're going.
Hold on.
I mean, I got.
We're going to go to Nas. 1 second. Akhi, my Nas, patience is the fruit of the tree. What happened to Christian patience?
I dropped him. Don't worry about it. Go ahead.
Surah An-Nahl, ayah 71. Are you listening, Remy?
Yeah.
Allah hath favored some of you above others in provisions.
Yes.
Now, those who are made more favored will by no means hand over their provisions to those slaves whom their right hand possesses, so that they may be equal with them in respect thereof. Is then the grace of Allah that they deny.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So what's the confusion for you?
I mean, there's no confusion for me, but then
so then why did you lie and say that slavery? Wait a minute, are you not a Sunni?
No, I'm a Sunni, but
okay,
it is also the Sunnah of the Prophet Muhammad to free slaves.
I just asked you a yes or no question. I don't know why you're keeping on talking.
No, I said yes, I'm a Sunni.
Like, but you said it's not my interpretation. In Islam, who is the only one qualified to give an interpretation?
Whoever has the ilm, so an ulama.
Right, a mufassir specifically.
Among others.
And it's ilm, not ilm. Ilm.
Well, ilm.
Well, the semantics matter. If you mispronounce the Quran, it's not going to be taken well, is it? They beat the dog shit out of you if you get even a single pronunciation wrong. I don't know why you're up here doing this tawriya.
I mean, like, all I know is, right, I'm not a Shia,
not
so we don't necessarily hide it.
Let's continue reading.
What I know, what I was taught.
Let's continue reading. So we just read in Surah An-Nahl, ayah 71, where Allah specifically says that He put one over the other, and you don't equalize the slave to the master. Did we not hear that? Do you need me to read it again? I don't mind.
Sure, you can read it. Hold on. Can I go for like 30 seconds? I need to check on this something.
Sure.
30 seconds.
This is Maududi, guys. Allah has favored some of you with more worldly provisions than others. Then those who are more favored do not give away their provisions to their slaves, lest they become equal sharers in it. Do they then deny the favor of Allah? So Remy is coming up here and lying and saying that the Quran doesn't mention slavery when it expressly says, hey, some of you are above others. And this is the way Allah has made it. Why he's lying is the only question I don't know. Because does he think that we don't have access to this knowledge? Like, this isn't the 7th century where non-Muslims are not allowed to read the Quran. That's why Islam is getting destroyed. Everybody can read this. Yusuf Ali, Allah sets forth the parable, let me go to Maududi again. Allah sets forth the parable. There is one who is a slave and is owned by another and has no power over anything. This is Surah An-Nahl, the same chapter 16. I read chapter 1671 first, and now I'm reading chapter 1675. For everyone following along, please, let's all expose this filthy cult, guys. This enslaving cult. Black folks were the most suffering due to it, affected by it. Allah sets forth a parable. There is one who is a slave and owned by another and has no power over anything. And there is one whom we have granted good provision ourselves.
I'm back.
1 second, man. Actually, I'm glad you're back. I'm going to read it again. Chapter 16, verse 75. Surah An-Nahl, are you following? Are you listening?
Okay, hold on. I have to get my
chapter Surah An-Nahl, ayah 75.
Hey, Sathiam, I got a question for you once you're done reading that. That's something I want to ask you.
Sure. Allah sets forth a parable. There is one who is a slave and owned by another and has no power over anything. And there is one whom we have granted good provision ourselves, of which he spends both secretly and openly. Can they be equal? All praise be to Allah. But most of them do not even know this. What's up, Bar?
Okay. So, I want to say it was M's, but I'm asking you. But I think it was M's when I heard it.
Yeah.
We were talking about two things. He brought up when the Arabs sought out refuge in Abyssinia during their persecution, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was explaining to him that wasn't really them going over there to convert and spread Islam. They were literally they were literally what's the word I want to use?
I mean, they were refugees, right? They were the downtrodden, the underdogs.
Yeah, right. So they weren't. That's not where you see this spread of Islam. Begin.
Yeah.
And I was explaining to him that the Arab during the Arab conquest of North Africa, this was wartime, and it was convert or unalive.
By the way, none of this is real. You know that there's no corroborating evidence. This is just a claim made within
about the Ethiopia thing.
Yeah,
there is archaeological evidence of old mosques that still have a Jerusalem set facing. No, you can go to Eritrea today. You can find mosques that face Jerusalem instead.
You can find mosques because there's Muslims over there for sure.
But why would
Ethiopia
they face
has
Jerusalem?
Abduls, but there's no evidence of actual refugees being given quarter by Abyssinia, by the Negus, and all of this occurring. This is simply a claim within Islamic tradition.
But we do have records of, like, what do you call them? Like the Abyssinians recording that, hey, there's these Arab guys who are showing up. Right?
Yeah, they interacted with the Muslims, but they didn't. None of this instance specifically occurred within their borders.
I mean, they clearly arrived on the Red Sea coast of, like,
none of this happened. None of this happened.
Because why would there be 7th century mosques in?
There aren't.
Eritrea.
It's like the claim that the Muslims are the first. There's some sort of feedback. I don't know who it's from, but anyway, I just I don't know if I addressed your question or if there was one part, but
while I got you up here, you know that they always bring him up. He brought up Bilal.
Bilal, the first slave. Yeah, the first most famous slave of Muhammad, peace be upon him, who was a slave till after Muhammad, peace be upon him, passed away, and then had to be freed by Abu Bakr, the one who was doing all the scut work for them, being the, what did they call him? The vessel. They used him to carry all their shit. He was their slave. He had to do all the drudge work. I'm sure he brought that up, and that's a point of pride, right? To be a slave, a black man being enslaved by an Arab, that's a point of pride.
I mean, he was already enslaved before,
and then he was bought into slavery by Abu Bakr, wasn't he?
Yeah, no. But then by the end of his life, he was freed, was he not? By Muslims, right. Was he not?
Right. He begged for his freedom, and Abu Bakr finally freed him. Was he not? Did he not?
Yeah.
So he was a slave till Muhammad passed away, was he not?
That's unclear.
That is very clear. That's why he goes to Abu Bakr and begs for his freedom, and then Abu Bakr frees him.
Wait, if he was, why
are you lying, Remy?
Peace be upon him, slave, wouldn't he have asked Muhammad? Why didn't he ask
exactly him? It's because Muhammad passed away and he got transferred back to Abu Bakr.
I mean, wouldn't that have gone to his family's heirs?
No, Abu Bakr was
why
the one
his ownership
who paid for
Fatima?
him. Also, Muhammad, if I remember correctly, was in penury by the end of his life. He owed mad money.
Yeah, he gave up most of his money to other people.
He didn't give anything up. He was poor at trading. He was terrible with his finances.
I mean, he was known in other forms of merchandise.
Yeah, like raping little girls. Yeah, and enslaving and robbing. Literally. That's what he was famous for. He was literally... remember, the Quran is full of his calls to go and raid. And then, what does the Quran say about the booty, Remy?
Well, that it's divided.
In which way? What are the proportions?
I mean, I'm not a hafiz, so
that's okay, Akhi. I'm here. I have the ilm. I'm going to give it to you, Akhi. Guys, for everyone understanding or listening.
Is your whole point just character assassination?
Akhi, 1 second, Akhi. Sabr, Akhi. Sabr. Sabr means patience, guys, and Akhi means brother, by the way, just for everyone's education. The Quran says 1/5 of the booty and the best of the booty is promised for every raid that they do. He is a warlord. This is a call to go and rob. That's all his profession was. That's how he survived and made any sort of wealth at all. And he promised his followers all of the wealth too. He literally says in the Quran, he entices them, let's go attack Rome and let's go get the blondies. His entire thesis, his calls, his invocations was for pillaging and getting schmeck slaves and robbing wealth.
All right. So is your entire thing to just
topic,
character assassinate him, right?
I would never character
Let's say
assassinate
everything you've said is
anybody.
true.
Okay, and now I'm gonna expose every lie of yours.
But what does this have to do with
black
people?
So we're gonna go back real quick to Surah An-Nahl, ayah 70. Where was I? 75. Right? Allah sets forth a parable. There's one who's a slave and owned by another and has no power over anything, and there is one to whom we have granted good provisions ourselves, of which he spends both secretly and openly. Can they be equal? All praise be to Allah. Most of them don't even know this. Literally, the Quran is telling you that a slave and an owner are not equal. Literally.
Okay.
It tells you
clearly
that Allah has created the institution of slavery in chapter 16, verse 71, everyone. Allah has favored
the problem of evil in the world.
More worldly provision than others. Those who are more favored do not give away their provisions to their slaves, lest they become equal sharers in it.
Okay. Then what? Right.
Chapter 30, verse 28. He sets forth for you a parable from your own lives. Do you have among you slaves, some who share with you the sustenance that we have bestowed on you, so that you will become equals in it, all alike, and then you would hold them in fear as you fear each other? Thus we do make plain the signs for those who use reason.
Okay.
Surah Al-Baqarah. Sorry, go ahead, Bart.
No, I wanted to, while I got you up here, because I want to write it down for later, just in case another Muslim comes up here. What is that? What
Chapter
is the
16? Oh, sorry. The
1672. Okay, hold up. What was that you was about to give me?
The one that's the one I was reading you about the slavery for 1671 and 75 for slavery. Okay, but you wanted the Bilal hadith? Chapter 16, 71 and 75.
And that's chapter 16 of what?
Quran.
The Quran?
Yeah. And I always tell anyone who wants to understand the Quran, do not go to Quran.com. They lie. Go to QuranX.com. Adriana has put it in the chat. You will get a multitude of translations, and then you can sift through them to try to get an
pick the translation that
actually says,
cherry picks.
Because Quran.com will dilute and lie and put some editorializing in there to dilute the truth.
Like all translations have editorialization. Okay, so you pick your poison.
So give me the one. Okay, give me the one about. And somebody put the other one in. Yeah, I was about to ask about that one too. Give me the one about Bilal, the hadith about Bilal.
Let me give me a second. Abu Bakr is our master, and he frees, and he has emancipated our master. Okay, there's Bukhari 3754.
Man, I don't know what you just said. What?
Sahih al-Bukhari.
B-U-K-H-A-R-I.
Okay.
3754.
54. And this is the one about Bilal?
That's the one where Abu Bakr is the one freeing Bilal.
Oh.
Okay. Yes. And then there is 3755, in which Bilal says to Abu Bakr.
Is it Abu or Albu?
No, A-B-U.
Abu means
A-B-U.
Father.
The father of the goats.
Abu means father of, and then Bakr, B-A-K-R. In 3755, Bilal said
55.
55.
You said 55. Okay.
55. Okay. Bilal said to Abu Bakr, if you have bought me for yourself, then keep me for yourself. But if you have bought me for Allah's sake, then leave me for Allah's work. So, and then that's
so 54 and 55 is him asking for his freedom.
Yeah, well, the first one I gave you, Abu Bakr, it confirms that Abu Bakr is the one who freed him. And that one is, again, I don't know, it's 54. And then 55 is when Abu Bakr is the one begging for his freedom from, Bilal is begging for his freedom from Abu Bakr.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And this is the most famous, he's the most famous
slave.
African, yeah.
It's African, Abyssinian, actually. I think it's supposed to be Ethiopian. Yeah.
Well, but there's also Umaiman.
Now give me the one for the give me the one for the raisin head, because I know that one's in there somewhere.
Give me a second. Give me a second.
I don't know why I ain't took the time to write these down, but I'm writing them down now. I actually thought I wrote them down when M's was up here. I just can't find what notebook I wrote.
It's fine. It doesn't take too long though. 7142.
This is Hadith.
The same thing. 30. Bukhari.
Oh,
Bukhari 7142.
7142.
Yeah.
42. And this is the one about where it's like follow your master, even the raisin head ones or some shit like that.
Even if they're Yep.
Is that about the Ethiopians?
Yeah.
No, it's about people with curly hair. Well, foreseen.
No, I believe the specific term he uses is for Ethiopians. Let me look it up again. Raisin head. Yeah. 7142. Ethiopian. Yeah, it specifically mentions Ethiopian. Because that's like, I guess, the only people that they really had interactions with.
Now I want to go back because he's not the first person to bring this up. And when the other person brought it up, when I looked into it, it just said that they were fleeing persecution, but it didn't say that they were spreading Islam. Mm-hmm. You said that there's no
record outside of it.
Record of them actually fleeing and going to Ethiopia,
like there's archaeological evidence of 7th century mosques.
There aren't.
No one, yeah.
They aren't.
But in terms of writing, most of the parchments were destroyed when the Aksumite Temple.
Where is
there's no evidence.
Hold on, I'm asking Sathiam something. Sathiam, where is this tradition about the?
This is in it's Ibn Ishaq. This is what's called the biography. It's by a guy named Ibn Ishaq. It's called the Sirat Rasulullah, the biography of Muhammad. Rasulullah is the messenger of Allah.
Okay.
The life of the prophet. That's what it's called.
And in that work is where they're talking about the persecuted Muslims were.
And the Hijrah is also mentioned in the Quran too.
Some hadiths also. There's some hadiths.
And the Muslims fleeing is also mentioned. It's also mentioned within the Quran, right?
To Abyssinia.
It's part of the reason.
To Abyssinia.
I mean them leaving Makkah for the first time, right?
But not Abyssinia. Not Abyssinia.
Where did they go, right? Because some of them clearly went to Yathrib, which became Medina.
Right. Yathrib, which is.
And then some of them are missing. So where did those missing guys go?
Does it? And it doesn't make sense that they would split because they're all following Muhammad. The whole point is the cult of Muhammad, right?
Muhammad went last with Abu Bakr, and then they hid in the cave with the spider and such and such.
Yeah. And then they come out with the whole 3 years thing. Anyway, they copied this story from Christians, but anyway, the entire thing is
miracles happen, right? We believe
I'm sure they do. No, they don't. That's
you're a Hindu who doesn't believe in miracles.
Okay, hold on. So Sathiam, hold on. Sathiam, I wrote all of that down. I got it. I got the part about slavery that he did for Bilal begging for his freedom.
Here's a way that you know that it's false. By the way, they say in the references they say Najashi, right, as the name of the ruler of the Abyssinia kingdoms, the Aksumite kingdoms, but Najashi doesn't mean, it's not a name, right?
It's a title. It's a king.
Yeah. So they just took what little they knew about, it's like saying Kaiser, right, or Caesar. We say it doesn't mean.
Yeah, give Caesar what is Caesar's. That's
or
how
how the 1 second, right? Or how the Quran mentions Pharaoh, but Pharaoh is a name.
Yeah. Because the Old Testament does it too. They mention a Pharaoh, but they don't say which one. So you really don't even know who they're talking about.
Yeah.
Of course.
But again,
I'm sure
their understanding was that Negus is or Najashi was a name.
No, like it's
that's the way they present it. So, you know.
So is your name Remy?
Yeah,
Remy?
it's properly like in Arabic it would be Rami, but like where we're from, we pronounce it as Remy.
You're black, right, Remy?
Yeah, he's African.
I'm Kenyan.
Yeah. So on top of
go ahead.
Yeah, so on top of everything that we've discussed thus far, Islam, it's not true. It's demonstrably false.
What do you mean? How do you mean?
There's
a religion called Islam. It exists.
I know. I'm saying not only is it like Arabic culture deified, but what's in the book is mythology, myth making, fiction, supernatural claims. There's a I was about to say hadith. My bad. That's not hadith. I'm sorry.
A verse or hadith? What do you mean?
It's a verse. It's 2 verses. There's 2 verses. One verse, it talks about Muhammad splitting the moon.
Yes.
There's no evidence of the moon ever being split.
Could have been a partial eclipse. Could have been a comet streaking by.
They said the nigga split the moon, Remy.
Yeah. Thousands of people believed that it happened and were willing to follow him because of that.
Right? Hey, there's no evidence of the moon. If the moon would have been split, it wouldn't have been just on one group of people to see. Everybody would have saw that split. No one records this anywhere.
Sure. But then let's say, for example, right?
No, let's say, for example, because that's hypothetical. There's no evidence that happened.
Let's take this hypothetically. Yeah. Like
no, I don't want to take it hypothetically. I don't want to take it hypothetically.
No, because you don't believe this. I do believe this. You don't. Right?
But there's no evidence for it, though. There's no evidence that Muhammad split the moon.
There's textual.
That's
evidence,
mythology.
Then you want physical evidence, right?
If someone split the moon, we should.
You would find other textual evidence, like the Greeks writing, "Oh yeah, this happened on this date."
No, Remy. Textual evidence, so-called evidence, would be what's known as a claim.
Yeah.
Right. Specifically when it comes from a single source. Like if I said I have a time machine, I went back in time and I slapped the shit out of Muhammad, would you believe me?
I mean, no.
No, because I'm making what's known as a claim, right? And remember, look, there's no evidences for it. There's no archaeological records. There's no witness corroboration of any sort. And I can just say, listen, I invented a time machine. I went back in time. Nobody saw me. I slapped the shit out of Muhammad. I got back in my time machine. I came back. There's no evidence it ever occurred. And that's the case. And you have to accept it. Do you understand why we would reject that immediately offhand?
Of course. But then look, right? So from our perspective as Muslims, right?
One second.
We have a biography.
One second. Muhammad makes a claim. He did an action which no one saw. There's no corroborating evidence. He came back. Only witness.
We have the evidence of the companion.
Hey, you have to let people finish, please.
Okay.
The only witness was a magical entity called the Burak. Nobody sees that. I mean, so it's a claim nested inside of a claim. First, there's a magical flying donkey/human called the flying Burak. No evidence of that. So it's like I have a time machine. It's invisible and you can't see it, but it's mine specifically. Okay, I coded it so that it's invisible to everyone who looks at it. Took me into the sky. I flew. I became the first astronaut. I came and I split the entire moon. I put it back together so that there was zero evidence that it occurred, and then I came back. Do you understand why we should remember, the only so-called, as you said, evidence for this is the claim. The claim is in the Quran.
No. It's also within the hadiths, right?
Right, and
so we have the companions claiming it happened.
Right.
So I know.
Actually, no.
Let me finish my point.
No, I refuse.
Let me finish my point.
Hold on.
Let me finish my point.
Remy, hold on. Save them. Hold on. So Remy, we really don't even have to get that deep into this. I was just presenting to you something that's in the Quran that is a supernatural claim that we have no evidence for. That's all I wanted you to understand. And the point Sathiam made about the time machine, it literally wraps that part up.
We're trading hypotheticals here.
But I'm saying the part that he brought up about the time machine, it really brings us full circle, because him just saying it or him writing that down, you wouldn't believe that bullshit. And we're simply asking you to apply that same standard to mythology in the Quran.
Okay. Look, right, from my perspective, right, I come from a rationalist school, right? So when I see a text that says X, Y, and or Z happened, right, this is an interpretation, especially communicated in, sometimes poetic language, right? That's my school of thought.
That's incorrect. And so now you have a major problem.
Look, you're saying Satan, you might be a, very strict, fundamentalist in your own reading, fine, but then that's not the school.
It doesn't. One second.
Well, we're not reading. We're not. I'm not reading poetry. Do you believe that the events depicted in this book are literal?
No, not all of them. I mean, some of them are, stuff will happen in the future. Some are like hypothetical questions, even rhetorical questions.
Wait, fun fact, if I remember correctly, poetry is haram. So
is it haram? Is it?
The poets,
like every major Islamic scholar has also been a poet.
1 second. As for poets, only the misguided follow them. Do you not see that they roam confusedly through all the valleys of their This is chapter 26, verse 224 to 227. Do you not see they roam confusedly through all the valleys of falsehoods, thoughts, currents, and they say what they themselves do not do, except those who believe and do good, righteous deeds and remember God much and vindicate themselves when they have been wrong. So yeah, poetry, poetry is also haram. But anyway.
So you're saying that so if this is not a literal event that they're depicting, what is this, a metaphor or spooky language? What is this? What are they talking about when they're talking about him splitting the moon?
Like, like in my school of thought, we usually say that it's a partial lunar eclipse, right?
But it says oh, okay. Well, I want to take you to this other one. The other one is actually cooler. It's a little bit cooler. You familiar about the Knight's Journey, right? Right.
Yes. No.
Let me ask you this. Do you believe, or let me not ask you what you believe. I guess I can ask you.
Oh, you can ask me what I believe.
Do you think that the Prophet Muhammad literally got on a winged horse and flew from what is this?
From Medina to Jerusalem, right?
Do you really believe that happened?
I believe he had a vision of that happening, right? Because like none of the companions ever record that it happened. Like they saw a horse themselves, so it must have been a vision.
And are you familiar with the last one? And I like to bring up is the angel Gabriel. What's up, Beezy? I'm coming straight to you. Are you familiar with the angel Gabriel?
Yeah, Jibril.
Yeah, this is the one that they say revealed the Quran to a illiterate prophet that did not read or write. Yeah, and the angel Gabriel is a messenger of Yahweh out the Old Testament.
Yeah, he's a messenger of like the one God who created the universe.
Yahweh is not the one God that created the universe, though.
I mean,
you see, Yahweh is a
storm god or something.
No, not storm god. He wasn't storm god at first. I don't know. I actually don't know what type of god he was at first, but he was just some god from the southern Levant before being grafted into the Canaanite pantheon.
Okay.
And so we have a myth that gets an adaptation and then gets absorbed into someone else's pantheon, and then that group, the in-group, branches off, and then Yahweh becomes the God of the universe and the creator. But that's not what he was initially. So the angel that revealed the Quran to your prophet is the messenger of a God that's not the God of the universe, not real. It's just a tribal myth that gets popular with more violence. And so how can the angel Gabriel be real? How can the events in the Old Testament be true, leading to the events in the New Testament, then leading to the events in the Quran?
Yeah.
If the God of the Old Testament is a myth, is a fictional character that gets changed over time.
Undisputably, right? Let's say, for example, the kingdom of Judea existed at a certain point. Undisputably, Constantine had a vision of something. He turned the Roman Empire Christian. So clearly there's a force influencing these people to believe what they're believing, right?
Mm-hmm.
But from our perspective, what we call that force that makes these people literally sacrifice everything, do anything, right? It, like, you know, for us, that's God, right?
No.
Right.
People believing something doesn't make it. People writing shit down doesn't make it true. Especially when we have evidence to the contrary. It's one thing for them to just write it down, but it's another thing when we have evidence of to the contrary, like things that we have that negate what they wrote.
Mm-hmm.
Because Adam, Eve, Moses, Jesus, Mary, the angel Gabriel, those are in the Quran. All of that is made up fiction.
I mean,
those are fictional characters.
Yeah, but is it hard to believe that, like, there was a preacher in the desert who loved a few tribes all over the place?
Right? You're missing the point. You're missing the point.
What's hard to believe about it? Like,
I'm not talking. Okay, that's why I really didn't. Okay, we're stepping away from what people believe, and we're looking at what we actually have evidence for now, or what can actually be demonstrated, or what lines up with a history and reality. The story of Adam and Eve, complete myth.
I mean, there had to be a first woman. There had to be a first man, right?
No.
Just we can label them and say, okay, the first common ancestor of
we don't come from two. It's crazy because I was actually looking into this morning. We do not come from just two human beings. That's
yeah, of course. Some people interbred with Neanderthals and so on. So
no,
which is actually
I'm talking about the concept of there being first two human beings. That is there. The genetics just does not line up with that narrative. It's 100% a false. It's fiction.
Yeah, like Remy, if there were first two, then can you explain how archaeologists have found it's either 21 or 22. I think it's 21, but 21 skull fragments of original hominids.
Sure. I mean, they could have been a different type of like hominid, which isn't like a Homo sapiens, right? They could be a Neanderthal. There could be this. There could be that. Because if you're looking at within the Abrahamic faiths, right?
That's a human. You just like, you know, they're still humans. Like we're just modern humans. So you're saying if there's the first two, then that is the first two of all of, you know, that where all of, you know, quote unquote, mankind started. So if mankind started from just two, then how can there be 21 skull fragments of original hominids?
I mean, because, okay, I'll speak from an Abrahamic perspective here, right? Because very famously in the story of Cain and Abel, right, especially within the Hebrew Bible, there's this scene where like Cain is talking to God and say, there's other people out there, right? There's these others, right?
So believe that? Do you believe there was more than Adam and Eve created at first?
Of course, like this, I believe hadiths where they talk about a creature.
So that means it's not just two. So you already discredited Adam and Eve.
No, I believe there's two humans, right? But then the other not so human creatures like giants or some kind of spawn, which are a mix of like, you know, demiurges or whatever.
This is why having conversations with religious people.
Yeah, they just they have to accept in order for their.
Bro took us to Narnia.
Did he say giants?
Yeah, his man. See, that's okay.
The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe.
Bro took it. It's the Lord of the Rings, bro.
I don't know.
From my perspective,
All right, so Remy, let's press it. Let me ask you what I originally wanted to do. So like,
sure, ask.
As a because you're Muslim, right? I just want to.
Yes.
How do you, like, as a Muslim, like how do you feel about Muhammad?
I mean, he was a messenger of God. He did his best to like put us on the right course. He came up from like a very bad environment to try and do something great for the world.
Oh, so do you feel like he was on the right course? Like a righteous man and all of those things.
I think like all the prophets, he tried his best to be a righteous man, and then he did stumble a few times minimally, but.
Wait,
okay.
At the end, he stumbled?
Oh, okay. So
yeah, like with the satanic verses, he
okay, I don't want to get into that. So I just want to real quick. So Remy, do you have any children?
Not yet. Hopefully, God willing.
Okay, so let's. Okay, I hope So, well, let me not say it. I was about to say I hope you have, but let me keep that to myself based on
minimally.
So, do you have any like siblings, cousins, or anything?
Yeah, I have siblings, cousins, fam. Yes.
Older or younger?
Both. Younger siblings.
Okay. Are the younger ones would they happen to be like underage?
Not at the moment. Everybody's an adult now.
All right. Well, let's just I hate hypotheticals, but let's just hang it on the hypothetical because you said you wish to have children one day. So let's just say you have a child. All right. So I don't know. Hey, for the hell of it, let's make this child your daughter. All right. Let's say your daughter. I don't know, for the hell of it. Let's say she's 9. Okay. So let's take me. Right. So your daughter is 9. I'm 41. Would you deem it appropriate for me to have any type of, relationship with your daughter?
I know where this is leading. It's a question of Aisha. For me personally, no. Yeah, but I understand you're trying to draw the parallel to the Prophet, peace be upon him, and how he married Aisha for political reasons.
Police. Yeah. Police be upon him. So to be clear, so you're aware that he married Aisha at 6, and then how you say that word at 9?
Consummated.
Yeah, appreciate it. So that means that he had sexual activity with her at 9.
Yeah.
And you deem that righteous. Okay. You deem that a man that does those things, you deem that, you deem him worthy to follow his message.
I mean, but it's the message.
Thank you for your time.
I mean, it's crazy. I mean, that's crazy, man. What's up, be easy?
What's happening, y'all?
Yeah. What's up, man?
Yo, hey. No, chill. I was just, while I was up here waiting, I clicked on your thing on your profile. Things still say C4, man.
Oh my God! Hey, man, get the look. I knew you was about to say something. I was about to click on yours. Nigga, I was about to click and let me see what my boy at. I said, okay, let me be quiet. Let me sit back in my chair and be quiet.
Hey, I checked mine first before I even brought it up. I was like, okay, I'm cool. I agree.
Hey, man, I'm slowly but surely, ain't it?
Oh, man. It's a joke, man. It's a joke. But, y'all, hey, it's running joke, but, y'all can help get my boy up.
Because I ain't Gutenberg gang. That's what it is.
Hey, Hey,
That's what it is.
Hey, people love their elders, man.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm 56 at heart though, so I'm Gutenberg by association. I told you they come get y'all, they got to come get me. So.
Oh, that's all good, man.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna start going live at night. I'm gonna have to steal somebody thunder. I gotta do something. London.
What's going on?
How old are you?
I'm 37.
Gutenberg adjacent. Come on. Gutenberg Jr. You say you're 37?
Yes, sir.
I'm 35.
Gutenberg adjacent is crazy.
I'm 35. So I'm telling people my real age now. I'm 35.
I know, right?
Yeah. Gutenberg Gerber is, you know what? Y'all, all right, y'all. We get it. Enough of that. You say you Christian, Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelite?
Christian.
Cool. And you so you heard our friend up here earlier, the Muslim.
Yeah, hey man.
Same thing applies to you.
They don't apply to me, so I don't believe what the Muslims believe.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
The God of the Bible impregnated the God of the universe impregnated a teenager, according to the story.
Well, does it say her age? We don't know. Who cares? The fact of the matter is, she was old enough to be pregnant.
Who cares?
Who cares?
Actually, it does.
Who cares?
Actually,
who cares? Double down is wow, gang.
It was the I don't believe the same thing he believes, and then when you pointed out, that nigga said, "Who cares?"
Like, what does that have to do with anything?
He was old enough to get pregnant. So are 12-year-olds. You know how old the youngest girl to give birth was?
Do y'all know her age?
Yes or no? B already told you, yeah. Do you know how old the youngest
So the Bible
girl to
said
ever
her
get pregnant
age?
was? Yes or no?
Does the Bible say her age?
Yes or no?
Or no?
That's an irrelevant question. Does the Bible?
Well, go be irrelevant in the comments, bitch. B already told you this, and you already said, who cares? Fucking sicko.
B, can you give me that citation?
Yeah, it's in the Proto-Evangelicum of James, and because Mary was in the temple, and per the temple, when right before all girls get ready to start their first period, that's when they deem them as unclean, impure, and they have to remove them from the temple because of that reason. And the priests were getting ready to remove Mary from the temple because she was about to start puberty, and so that's when they asked God for a sign and a revelation and stuff of what to do with her and stuff, and then the rest is y'all know that's the story what we're talking about. So we know that most girls start puberty around the age of 12 or 13. So that's what I was about to get to him, but yeah.
Got you. When she was 12, the council held. There was a council of priests saying, "Behold, Mary reached the age of 12." In the temple of the Lord,
behold, Mary reached the age of 12. Yep, and God sent them a sign. Yep, and Joseph, who already had other kids and stuff, he was a very old man. It specifically says that, and he drew the short end of the stick. Yeah, and yeah.
Oh wow, that's gross. Okay, yeah, he took his rod last, and the dove came out of the rod and flew on Joseph's head. I'm an old man. I have children. I'm an old man, and she's a young girl, and I'll be a laughing stock. So this wasn't even normal. Oh wow.
And for people who may not know, it's located in the Proto-Evangelicum of James. That's a book of the Bible. Later they took it out. They didn't put it in the Bible that most of us have. It's in the Catholic Bible and others and stuff. Because when they were taking other books out and stuff, they took that one out because the Proto-Evangelicum of James literally tells the story and stuff of Mary. It's centered on Mary, a woman. and they didn't want a book in there that's centered around a woman. You know, that's when, you know, later on when the Romans wanted to, you know, create a more misogynistic version of the text. So that's why they took it out.
Proto-Evangelium of James. It's online, folks. All you gotta do is type it in. It's right there. I just control left. I just searched for the word 12. It says she's 12. Then he said, I'm an old man with children already. I'll be a laughingstock of Israel. That's fucking nuts. Wow. Okay. What do most Christians, like, you know, since I'm guessing Catholics are the ones who believe in this, or no? Orthodox.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It's still in their book.
Okay. Okay. Okay,
Yeah,
great.
it's crazy. Still in their book.
Will the rest of them, like, just, you know, invalidate it altogether?
Dang. And Catholic priests often like demonstrate their belief in that type of stuff with the behavior that they that they carry on with.
So I'm gonna start bringing this up because it actually there's BZ, I know you're familiar with the Edict of Thessalonica, right?
Yeah.
Right. So oftentimes I'll tell people that you know, the Ethiopians were coerced by their king in converting to Christianity. And then when we talk about Egypt is, you know, they're already compromised by the Greek and then the Romans. And then when you look at the Edict of Thessalonica in 380, this is where the Nicene Christianity, you know, they call it religious tolerance. Religious tolerance is no more. Christianity or die, or Christianity or get alienated, ostracized, cast out, crucified, ridiculed, unalive, literally. And so we see African people during that time were also forced to be Christian.
And right
literally.
there, yeah, and right there, because by this time, you know, it was past Azana and stuff, and Azana etc. and stuff, and it was some representatives of, you know, the Ethiopian Orthodox Church there, and right there, you know, that's where they kind of like drew the line, for lack of a better term, you know, and refused to incorporate, you know, all of these European images and stuff, you know, in their books and, you know, in their rendition of it and stuff. And so today, when, you know, people see, you know, the black figures and stuff in the Ethiopians, you know, books and stuff, you know, that's why. So yeah, at least, you know, I will at least, you know, give them a slight applause for that, you know. But that's what makes, you know, the Ethiopian Church Orthodox. Yeah. But hey, yeah. I'm saying it was either Christianity or die. Hey, get with it or
get down and lay down. What's up?
Get down and lay down. This, yeah.
So can I get your understanding, guys, of 1 Corinthians 7:36? In the KJV or the KJ21, or sorry, wait, where did it go? KJV is the one that
you said 1 Corinthians what?
7:36.
7 what?
36.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
If any man think that he behaveth himself uncomely towards his virgin, if she pass the flower of her age and need so require, let him do what he will, he sinneth not, and then let them marry.
Yeah, if you can't control yourself, go ahead and do it.
But the The important part here. So what I don't get is because like if you read the NRSVUE, it says if anyone thinks he's misbehaving or he's behaving indecently towards his fiancée, if his passions are strong, so it has to be. Let him marry as he wishes. It is no sin. Let them marry. The KJV says past the flower of her youth, meaning menstruation. But the NRSVUE takes that out. So I'm just wondering which one is more accurate here.
Hold on. Let me. What verse did you say that was?
7:36. 1 Corinthians 7:36.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
Yeah, I just wanted to write it down so I can look at it, later on for my
Yeah, if she passes the flower of her age, that's in the KJV and LSB, the bunch of ones. If she's past her prime in the LEB, but the NRSV suspiciously takes this out completely, just says indecently towards his fiance, comma, if his passions are strong, and so it has to be. That's it. So is the flower of her youth there or not there?
Yeah, this is just surface level, but that version is supposed to be more reliable than the King James. I haven't looked into this specific verse as far as the differences, but it's still disgusting. But it seems like the flower of her youth part may have just been to make her seem older. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like to make it seem like she's at least 12 to 14. I don't know what they was thinking when they did it, but if the other one took it out, that just means originally it wasn't there, because that one is supposed to be more reliable as far as exactly what it said when it was originally written, as far as Hebrew or Greek, Old Testament, New Testament, whatever.
Yeah, I'm looking it up, and like there's a bunch of Greek words in there, and it's saying akmos, I guess hyper akmos. I don't know. A point, an edge, the highest culminating point of anything, flower, prime, zenith.
Mm-hmm.
So the duration of a prime according to Plato, duration of a prime for a woman was 20 years, from 24 to 40, but that's of course Plato. The Jewish people obviously don't believe that because we were just reading about how they started counting at age of 12 or immediately upon menstruation, right?
So basically that's just another verse that's pretty much condoning essay of minors and grape. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he's saying he can't control himself, so he can do whatever he wants.
Yeah.
It's not a sin.
But I am interested in the difference in language. I wonder why they put.
I'm just because NRSV is hailed as being the most authentic, accurate one, but they removed this, and I was just not that I trust any translation because I think they dilute a lot of the things in there anyway. Even in like if you go to Ezekiel 4:12, that's the poop eating one. They dilute it to like mean like cook with it as a fuel, poop, but it specifically says the food is defiled, implying that this has been touched by poop. So, and apparently back then they actually used to cook it upon poop because it would act as like a sort of invection or whatever, a convection oven or whatever. Like there's methane in poop, in cow poop. So whatever. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked, but yeah, I'm reading the betrothal period could last long because it could be enacted even when the girl was still a child. The marriage didn't take place until the bride-to-be reached the age of, schmexual reproductive maturity around the age of 14. The term nymph indicates this transitional period of marital eligibility until the birth of her first child, when her transformation to an adult was complete. The age of the groom was, in contrast, was probably around 30, when a man might inherit his father's estate. And that's by someone named Laura McClure. I don't know her validity in this, her pedigree, but I assume she's qualified scholar.
I've heard of her name, but I don't know much about her.
Yeah, all this shit is sick. You know, Christians love to point the finger at Islam, like, ooh, the PDF prophet. I'm like, the PDF God. Like, what are we talking about? There's no lesser of two evils here. Sick shit. Unanimous sick shit. Like, across the board. It's, you know, yeah. I'm like, everything people could say about Islam, you could literally say the exact same thing about Christianity. It's just when it's Islam, everybody's able to, you know, point the finger and call it out and notice it, and they're saying things that they don't like about Islam that's in the Bible. Like, what are we talking about?
I think in the comments said you should look up Sharia law and you should read about the day of the Lord. Like, I don't know why y'all think your shit is any better. It's disgusting.
Yeah. I just don't understand. I do understand it, but you know, Christians in this whole the new covenant, not the old. I'm like, your pastor ain't never made a sermon and reference back to those laws, to those stories. You ain't you so fuck the entire Old Testament, right? Or you just want to read Genesis and then go straight to the that's what they want to do. They want to read Genesis and then go straight to the Gospels. And I'm like, yeah, no, we're not doing that. And if you would just so happen to read what those because there's, even though there are scriptures in the New Testament that, you know, endorse slavery, can be used to advocate for slavery, you know, there's verses in the New Testament as well. And it's like, when they say, oh, not the Old Testament, that doesn't solve the problem, because they're literally saying that they're doubling down on the shit in the New.
Yeah,
and I'm just like,
in the new Jesus literally was giving the slaves, you know, the consequences and the repercussions of what was going to happen to them if they ran away in Mark. So like literally, so
I was trying not to think about it, but I just waste some good ass coffee on the floor. I waste all of it. I'm like, bro, I was pushing this thing, nigga. I knocked the whole shit down, all that shit. I'm like, I sat here for a little minute, like, damn.
That was
good. I'm talking about, you know how, you know, that motherfucker was. It was like, I took a sip. I said, oh, that's one of those. You know how it'd be like, damn, you really mixed the shit perfect. It was so good, and I just knocked it. I'm like, bro, man, it fucked my morning up, man. I was in this bitch like, bro, that was a good ass cup of coffee. Cause I had hit that motherfucker, you know, hit a little couple times, and I sat it down, and I wasted the whole thing, man.
That was actually that was God. God, man. He impeded on your free will and caused you to do that so that you would get sleepy and therefore not have this live to, you know.
That's what it was. Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we can't do that. I pushed through it though. You know, I'm one of them people like, man, I be wanting shit to be what's the word? I don't like when I do rent, like I'm not one of those people that, you know, there are people who like trip and fall, just be falling and stumbling. I ain't one of them people. So if I do some shit like that, I'd be like, nigga, what? What? How? I'd be just like, how did that happen? I have no idea how I ended up knocking the fucking. I'm just like, nigga, how? But you know, players fuck up. But it's very random that I would like stumble or trip and fall. I try to be very calculated with my movements and shit, you know what I'm saying? So when I did it, I just was like disappointed, like, nigga, how the fuck? I'm talking about all over right here. Coffee. So yeah. But yeah. Y'all make sure y'all tapping the screen, man. Let's try to get to 80K before 1 p.m. Central. Try to get to 80K. We could get to 100 if y'all tap, but let's try to get to 80K over on YouTube. If you coming in and you haven't hit the thumbs up, hit the thumbs up button, like the live, leave a comment. I'm trying to get out of this goddamn C4 shit. I've been in C4 for a little minute. So I need y'all to help me with the click on the gallery and just do the little shit. Help me get this shit so I can fucking catch up to be easy so you can stop. I C2 up here. It's you know, it's lonely at the top. Yeah, you know, send the gifts in the gift gallery if you can. Tap the screen, share the live, do the little hat. I'm trying to, you know, do my little something different. Do the little hat. I'll do the little. It actually goes better with that hat than the cowboy hat. So, but yeah, I feel like snakes in my boot is like, that's my signature. So I'll probably put the cowboy hats up the next time. But yeah, send a little hat, help with the gift gallery, tap the screen. If you want to help even more over on TikTok, go over to YouTube, hit the thumbs up on the live, and then come back. That's some real, you know, that's some real support shit right there. You know what I'm saying? And over on YouTube, you know, hit the thumbs up and yeah. Yeah. I'm yeah, so I was yeah. I was looking into the like all of the Protestant denominations and, you know, what was their view on there's a snake in my damn it, there's a snake. See? I guess that go. That look, you know, that's wrong. Hold up. Yeah, that go. I wish I had another. I'm gonna get a different one so I can add some my own little shit to it. Yeah. But
or you can just say if or you can just say if it was
what you said.
Or you could just say if it's a guy that sent it, you can say, hey, you know, thank you, partner, or howdy, or something like that. And if it's a lady, just say, hey, thank you, ma'am. I appreciate that, ma'am. Something like, you know, something kitchen like that. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud.
Yeah, me sound like goddamn state trooper. Well, you look like one with that damn. Yeah. I'm retired though. I'm retired. Man. I'm scared. My shoulder still hurt. Putting niggas in headlocks. I kid. I'm just joking. Petty, I'm joking because I know you in the chat. I'm just playing. Don't take my joke to the heart. But
man, you know how fast you were going? Boy, looking at it.
No, not when I was shot at. I actually wouldn't. Never mind. It didn't scare me though. I like my adrenaline wasn't rushing to nothing. I have been training so long. I'm like, damn, nigga, shoot. Yeah, that's why I be joking and shit. Cause like life, you know, when I go out when I step outside, I be watching everybody's fucking hands and pockets. I can't, you can't get from behind me. Why are you standing behind? I see, it's twofold. I hold the door for everybody that's behind me because I'm polite, but also because why the fuck you behind me? Like, let me step out the way, hold the door for you. Let me check your hands and pockets. Yeah, I'm looking at nigga ankles. I'm looking at your shoes, your neck, your hand. Do I see a bulge on your? I be like, bro, I be examining every person. Even when I'm at the gas station. Oh my nigga. When I first pull up, I'm hit the, I'm just looking, just check. I'm looking at every vehicle. Who in the store? Who out the store? Who's standing around? What type of cars? Is too much tent? No, I can't come here. Niggas finna get the shoes. I'm gone. It's certain times of the day I don't even go to the gas station because I be on fucking 10. Like, no, I can't do it. The sun got to be shining. It got to be the light. You know how the lights be bright. The lights got to be bright as fuck. I got to be able to see the door from the pump and the street from the nigga. I'm pump gas with the pistol and goddamn, what's up, Nick? Don't walk up on me. Nigga walked up on me one time trying to sell some cologne. I damn near put him on the shirt, man. Why you walking up on me, nigga?
Wait a minute. Let me do you one better. Or listen, let me see if you could relate. Taking a different way home because you feel like if you take the same way home, niggas could follow you.
Yeah, nigga.
That'd be the one for me.
Or you pull up and just sit there for a minute.
Nah, listen. The only reason I would ever sit in my car out here is if it was something already going down on the street.
Listen,
I'm not open. I'm not open carrying in no grocery store. Hell no. I don't even like to. I don't even want people to know I have a firearm when I have one. Like, nigga, it need to be a surprise for both of us when this motherfucker come out. I had a gun the whole time. I don't want you to know it's on me. I want you to know when you find out, I find out. Like, you know what, nigga? I kid. But I'm serious, but nah. I don't like when I can see it, because now I'm like, okay, I ain't even shopping no more. I'm waiting on you to leave so I can finish what I was trying to do. I came in here for milk. This nigga's, you know what? Let me go sit in the car let me go sit in the car and wait on him to leave out this motherfucker. Yeah. Cause you ain't gonna catch me lacking. If you catch me, nigga, I was asleep. You broke in, I was asleep.
Girl, I don't be knowing what's going on. I don't be listening. I couldn't tell you what happened next door. I don't fucking know, girl. Get in the car in the house. I don't fucking know.
Listen, but at least on the street, you at least aware enough to where there's some like girls that I can't hang out with because they just be outside twirling, just dizzy as fuck. Like, did you not just see that nigga walk up on you?
There's a balance, because obviously exactly that example you're talking about, like, nigga, fuck you doing so close to me. Like, I don't be oblivious, but some situations, because this is what I said when I was talking about when I was in LA, I don't be la-di-da-di-da, bitch. I don't know where the fuck I'm at. I don't care what color I got. I'm just out here just doing shit. Could have been in a danger. I don't fucking know.
Yeah. You gotta be on alert.
Always head on a swivel. And it's funny because whenever I'm out, like with friends, for example, like when we went to Mardi Gras, people kept asking me, are you not having fun? And I'm like, no, I'm having fun. And they're like, oh, it don't look like you're having fun. It's like, well, yeah, I mean, because I'm not skipping, bitch. Like, it's a lot of fucking people out here. Shit could go down at any time. I'm enjoying myself, but also I'm very aware that we are in crowds full of people and you just gotta be alert. You can't be out here just twirling, dizzy.
You ever been in a mosh pit?
Nigga, what?
See, hey, now listen. I gotta get down because every time I try and relate to you on some black shit, Here you go, goddammit. Here you go.
Them white people had me
on
lit.
purpose,
And I was in the middle.
that motherfucker on purpose.
God damn it.
You know, it's edges. I was like, dog, let me get in this motherfucker. I'm in that bitch jump around.
This is how I know Bar don't like me. This is how I know Bar really secretly hate me. Okay?
Yeah,
because as soon as I came up to relate to this nigga on some black shit, here he go with some mosh pit. That's all right, nigga. I'll go. You don't have to usher me out. I'll leave, bitch.
And she left on purpose. No, petty comeback. I'm still black. I'm black at heart. I just, I had a white man moment. I had a whim.
A whim is fucking.
I had a whim. WMM. Z. Is it ZZ?
Zai, but you can just call me Zai.
Zai.
Mm-hmm.
Are you British?
Yes, I am.
What?
And you grown? Anyway,
grown.
Too grown to be doing that, but let's carry on.
Mm-hmm.
Life is hard. I gotta make jokes, and plus, Art is here, so she caught a stray.
I get that.
You a Christian, a Muslim, or a Black Hebrew Israelite?
I'm Christian.
Yeah, and you Black, right?
Yeah, I'm half Black, half Asian.
Okay. How do you think Black people were introduced to Christianity for the most part?
How was Black people just introduced to oxtail and we still eat it? The question's irrelevant. It's what the morals show from the Bible. I feel like it's the word of God that matters, not how it was given to us. And we wasn't the only race that was also enslaved. It was people of color, Asians, Black, some whites, like Irish people were also enslaved as well. So I'm just trying to understand.
Let's go back a little bit. So you said look at how we were introduced to oxtails.
I just gave an example of what the question was residing. You were trying to basically imply like how Black people got introduced into Christianity. Yeah. I'm not going to say it was lovely. It really wasn't. It wasn't something that was nice. But some people did not go into Christian. Like not every Black person was a slave. There was a lot of people in the Caribbean that was not taken as a slave. The same way how Black people were also selling Black people at one point. We were also selling each other. Do you get what I mean? So not everyone was a slave. If you actually did your research, you would know this. Because when the Moors existed, they accepted everybody. And sometimes they didn't accept nobody and they would kill everyone off. But, okay.
So you do know, okay. So
all right, when should we start off with?
Yeah, because you said a lot. You said a lot.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
The one with oxtail.
So oxtail isn't that's not a
I'm just
analogous
giving an example.
It's not analogous. It's not analogous to.
Oxtail wasn't introduced to us as a plate of food that we liked, right? It was introduced to us as a food that we had to eat because that's what we were given, right? And to this day, we still eat it. Is my point.
Why you keep
That's my point I'm trying to make.
And
that's
to
the
this
same
day,
point you could make about chitlins, and they're still disgusting.
Yeah.
If you still choose to eat them, listen, the analogy is terrible because you're still choosing to do the thing that you didn't have an option but to do, even though now you have the education and the means to do otherwise, but you're still choosing to do this thing.
Because it tastes good.
I'm not talking about the food. Pay attention.
Yeah, but you're missing the point though.
I'm not.
That's why
I'm using the analogy that you used.
Yeah, but
the religion,
that analogy
you're
was
still choosing to do the thing that was forced, even though you don't have to. Because it tastes good. It makes you feel good.
It does taste good, but my point stands that when we got introduced to the Bible, yes, it was on a bad term, but the stuff that says inside the Bible, like the words of God, right? Because that's what is residing in the Bible, right?
The words of God told them they could do that.
Can I please?
No, because you keep talking before everybody else is done.
You stopped speaking. That's why I spoke.
I didn't. I'm literally talking right now.
Because I was speaking.
Well, now I'm speaking.
Ma'am, how old are you?
Older
pushing
than
40?
you, sure.
Okay then, so at your age, please, not your shoe size.
Pushing 40 is fucking crazy coming from a fucking 19-year-old who can't stop rambling.
I'm 23. Thank you very much.
I'm much more. I want you to relax, okay? You're using
respect
an analogy. No, respect is going to get you back in the comments. If you come off of mute again when other people are talking, it's just going to be a wrap. I'm not interested in arguing with you. I'm really not interested in arguing with the damn 23-year-old whose brain hasn't fully developed. I'm not. But if you want to have the conversation, we can. You're just going to have to relax. You made a point. Let people respond. The book tells them people that they can do the slavery and the awful shit that happened. You're talking about a God who had any option available. He could have made a new option because the bitch is all powerful, according to you in that book. But he let you be introduced to him through that. Why? Why are you okay with that?
Are you asking me a question or are you just...
Didn't it sound like a question?
I'm asking because some people like to ask a question then talk after. So I'm just asking.
It's a question. Why?
All right, cool. So the reason for why is because God is there. He's the closest with those who are brokenhearted. Now, I'm not going to sit and say it was a nice way for some of us black people, like I'm going to say again, because not all of us were enslaved. Just to educate you if you was not aware. Not all of us was enslaved in that type of way. And I want to make this very clear. Like I said before, black people were also slaving black people. Can you agree with that statement?
Doesn't have anything to do with the religion.
Can you agree with that statement? If our own race,
agree with that statement? That doesn't have anything to do with what we're talking about, though.
Can you agree with that statement? Yes or no?
Hold on, Zai. Hold on. So, two things. You brought up the African people in the Caribbean. Majority of the black people brought to the Caribbean were enslaved. That's one.
You said majority, not all of them. That's my point, though. Not everybody was. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying that they wasn't.
So we're gonna focus on 10 instead of 2 million. I'm being facetious.
Listen,
but if 2 million Africans were enslaved under Christianity, are we going to focus on them, or are we going to focus on the 200 that got to walk around and live next door to the enslaver?
You're not listening to what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying I'm not disregarding that people were enslaved. I'm not.
Yes.
I feel for those that were, and there's still some people that are alive that were there for those times. So I'm not trying to be like that. I'm just saying in the sense of like, you got to see it from the standpoint of, yes, we can sit there and be angry at what happened to us, or we can sit there and know that what happened to us made us stronger as individuals and as a society.
This is not about being angry.
No, it did not.
Please, wait, I'm not saying it is, but obviously I'm just saying it in a sense of.
It did not make us stronger. And you also said he's close to those that are brokenhearted. So he's got to fuck you up so he can get close to you. Like,
no, he does not. You're blaming him for human beings. If I slap you in your face,
is he all powerful?
If I slap you in your face, is that God or me?
Is he all powerful? Yes or no?
Yes, he is all powerful.
Right. Does he know everything? Yes or no?
Yes, he does.
Right. So if he knows that this is how his word, the only thing that y'all have from him, right? This is literally how you get introduced to this God.
He existed.
Guys, I'm not done. Like, are we going to have an actual conversation, or are we just going to talk over each other?
I was just correcting you, but apologies. Go on.
You're not correcting shit. This is the only thing that y'all have that gives you a description of what this God is, how he moves, what he likes, what he doesn't, his characteristics, all of the things. That's it. That's why he left it. So if he knows that the only way that you're going to get introduced to this thing is by slavery and all of the terrible shit, why didn't he change that? Why didn't he stop that? Why would he need to let people go through that in order to receive this thing? Doesn't make any sense.
Okay. First of all, I understand and I agree with you. The question is why. But sometimes it's like, why did your ex break your heart? Sometimes
also
we
asked
don't
you why
realize.
you're okay with it.
Please, let me finish.
But I asked you why you're okay with it.
Okay, I'm going to explain why, if you will let me. Listen, the way I talk and the way I think is from a biblical standpoint. So if you guys do not understand, I am more than happy to explain. But stop saying that's not the point, because my analogy still stands with what I'm saying. When someone does something to you and they decide to hurt you, not always you understand why they did it. Sometimes you'll sit there and think it's your fault when it's not. You cannot blame yourself for another person's actions, right? If I decide, please let me land. This is what I'm talking about. Please let me land, right?
This is why I asked you if he's all powerful, though. You're trying to compare it to humans.
But we're not talking about someone hurting us. We're talking about an all-powerful. Wait a minute. We're talking about an all-powerful God, right? Who's talking about someone? We're talking about someone that you claim is all-powerful and all-knowing and knows the end from the beginning. We're not talking about humans.
You're missing the point, though.
I'm not.
If God decided to get involved, right, the earth would flood again. It's already flooded once.
He's done it before. He's been involved.
But he made a promise, and one thing about
he's
God
broken
is that
promises before. No, he doesn't. He does not. He's broken promises before.
Like, okay, are you gonna keep interrupting me or let me finish? Because if you guys are gonna keep interrupting me, then there's no point in having this discussion.
Okay, well, you can go. You can go, Zai, because you think you're going to interrupt people, and people can't do it to you. You can leave. Period. That's it.
You can simply tell me that you want to speak, and I will stop speaking.
I don't have to. You don't know how. Listen, you don't know how a conversation works. You can leave.
First of all, I do know how a conversation works, and I'm more than happy to have a conversation. But don't say that, ask me a question when I'm trying to make an analogy on it. So you guys, I'm only doing it so you guys understand.
We don't need your analogies to understand that you believe that you're God, that you believe that your God is all powerful. We don't need an analogy for that.
I'm only explaining like that because if I say it in a biblical way, you're not going to understand because you don't read the Bible and you're not in the Word of God. So you wouldn't understand.
We do read the Bible. What are you talking about? We know more Bible.
If you read the Bible, you would still be a...
We know more Bible than you do.
Ma'am, sir, wherever you are.
Listen, bitch.
That was crazy.
Hold on. First of all, you bean and toast eating funky bitch. Let me explain something to you. Let me explain. Don't come off mute now, ho. Don't come off mute now, ho. Pull that wig closer to that missing hairline, ho. Pull that wig closer to that missing hairline. Since you want to get personal, let's get personal. Let's get personal, bitch. I'm talking about your God. You want to get personal? Let's get personal. Let's get personal. Let's talk about that forehead. Let's talk about that.
Let's
talk about that 5 head, bitch. Let's talk about it, Tyra Banks. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, bitch.
I don't know your gender.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't know. Look, I'm not gonna tell you nothing. I'm gonna tell you about that wig. That's what I'm gonna tell you about, bitch.
Why are you getting so? If you're
I'm going to tell you about that wig, bitch, and them lashes. And that's what I'm gonna do.
Tell me about my wig.
You need another one because it doesn't. You need another one because it doesn't cover your whole forehead. You need another one.
Okay, babe. Is that what you can say? As a 50-year-old.
Bitch, I wouldn't care if I'm 75, ho. 80, dumb, crippled, crazy.
I don't have
you
to
can say what you want. Listen, you can say what you want. You can say what you want. You're not going to say anything to me and don't think I'm going to say nothing back to you.
What did I say to you? What did I say to you?
Girl,
bitch,
you know exactly what she said. She's clearly
Let's talk about Let's talk about your God. Let's talk about your God, bitch. Because if we talk about you, if we gonna talk about you, bitch, let's talk about your fucking God. Or we could talk about you. Or we could talk about you. It don't matter. It depends. It's what you want. Do you want to talk about you or you want to talk about your God?
So you're a woman. Are you a woman?
Because I'm good either way. Because I'm good either way. You want to talk about you, bitch, or you want to talk about your girl?
Oh my gosh.
Because if we talk about me, bitch, we gonna talk about them fucking flea-bitten wigs you got on, ho. Let's talk about that.
Then you see how you stuttering? Maybe you should shut up.
Them flea-bitten wigs you got on, bitch. Let's talk about that.
Sorry, let me stop. That's so rude.
Question.
Let me stop.
One second. Zaza,
Yo.
it's a genuine question. Like, why did you have to do that? Why did you have to take what was reasonable discussion?
Because bitch, look like you ain't washed that wig in about 4 weeks, so it's matting all on the side behind your neck.
Baby, I just bought 3 new wigs, but pop-up says...
Why you need 3 new wigs? Because you ain't got no hair, ho. That's why you need 3 wigs, bitch, because you don't have no hair. Because you don't have no hair, ho. That's why you have to wear wigs. You out here following the white man's God. You want the white man's hair, because the hair from your motherland ain't enough.
Not even white.
That's why you got on wigs, ho.
He's not even white. That's the funniest thing. But like you said, you read the Bible, right?
Bitch, that ain't your hair. That ain't the hair come out your head. Half of it's missing in the front.
How would you know that? You never see my hair.
Cause I can see your hairline, bitch, in your picture.
You got upset because I said, "Sir, ma'am."
I can see your hairline in your picture.
All you had to do was correct me. All you had to do was correct me and tell me that you're a woman. It's
Okay,
not that
listen,
deep.
listen. You're fucking rambling. Hold on.
I'm rambling. Girl,
You
about my
are.
forehead.
Hold on. I'm trying to tell you what the problem with what you said was. If you don't give a fuck, get down. Like, you're just causing a bunch of chaos up here. You didn't say or they. You said man, woman, whatever you are. And if I would have said that shit to you, it would have been just as rude. So you can either apologize and move on, get it over with.
You ain't got to apologize, bitch. What I want you to do is cry into them wigs and see if they'll cover that fucking missing hairline in that front. That's what I want you to do.
I feel like it's just self-projecting.
Yes, right art by Nicole Rose. She was trying to be insulting. That's what she was trying to do. Yes, you was, bitch. Yes, you was.
I don't have to be insulting.
Yes, you was.
So if I said that to you when you first got up here, if I said the boy, girl, whatever the fuck,
I would have just corrected you.
It was rude. Whether you would have corrected me or not, it was rude, period. Move on. She already asked you, do you want to talk about God? Or do you want to talk
but
about
all of this because you don't want to talk about that God that had you running from your motherland, bitch, to be in the UK, the land of the colonizers. Let's talk about your God, bitch, and why your parents can't go back to the land of their fucking birth. Let's talk about that.
I have a passport, baby.
Let's talk. You wouldn't need a passport. You wouldn't need a passport if them hoes wouldn't have came and colonized your shit. Y'all just got out of colonization in the 20th century. You wouldn't need no passport, bitch. Them hoes running from war.
Keep muting me if you have a conversation. Like, why are you being so mad?
Because they running from war.
Mad scary,
you know
girl.
because you wanted to get personal.
Girl, you need to stop.
And so now you don't want to get personal. And now you don't want to get personal. And now you don't want to get, and now you don't want to be personal no more. I don't know why.
I don't have to be personal with our old lady. I don't have to be personal with our old lady. I don't have to.
Let's get personal. Well, then leave. Well, then leave, because ain't nobody gonna talk to you about nothing else.
I don't. Okay, then what do you?
Her old lady is literally still.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care.
Okay, well, if you don't care, let me tell you something. Go put some growth. Go put some growth on that front part, because the glue done took it all out, bitch.
Girl, just get down. You don't want to have the conversation. So
yeah, you want to be personal. You go want to be personal, and I'm roasting your blood sausage eating ass. I'm roasting your blood sausage eating ass, bitch.
If you want to have the conversation.
We don't. I just tried that, and you're still calling her an old lady talking about I don't have to get personal. You're still doing it.
Because she keeps
You're still doing it. So just get down.
Hey, do you know what that symbol you throwing? You know what that is? You throwing up?
And bitch, it's nothing that a British black bitch could do to stop me from yapping my gums. It's nothing that you bean and toast eating hoes. It's nothing that you bean and toast eating hoes could do.
Keep yapping, girl. You feel like that Toy Story character.
It's nothing. Yeah, whatever.
I don't
your
care.
Shit ain't landing, Baldwin Davis.
Your shit ain't
landing. Your shit ain't landing, Baldwin Davis.
Touch your ears, baby. Stop talking to me.
Baldwin Davis. It don't land.
Stop talking to me, girl.
Hold on. Just stop.
Fucking Balderman Davis talking shit. Your shit ain't even landing, Balderman Davis.
Hold on, Lord. So Yeah, what you are, but Ariel already explained it to you. The way you said it, it came off as rude. That's why it's a personal conversation now because you made it personal. We were talking about God, and then when you responded to Lord's like that, ain't nobody gonna take that shit. You
I
understand?
understand, but she could have just asked me if I was coming.
There's no but, no
No,
buts,
bitch, I
no
don't have to
buts.
ask you nothing. Ho, you ain't nobody. You a bitch wearing a wig of your colonizers. I have no respect for you, you bald head ho.
Bro, I don't care. Like you
I
can
have
afford
no.
my
You
wig,
must
babe.
care, bitch. You
I
must,
don't.
because you
keep
still up
bringing
here.
up my wigs. It's
You still
self-projecting at
up
this point.
here. It's not so projecting. Right, changing your accent and shit. That don't mean nothing to me, bitch. You're from Britain. Nobody's scared of you. The case down corpus.
Yeah. So for when you go out in the world, you can't address people like that, young lady. If you walk up to a person and be like, man, woman, whatever the fuck,
The thing is, she could do
you
what she
can't do
want.
that.
She could
You're
do
gonna
what
get
she
hit in the
want.
mouth.
She could do what she want.
But that's
It's a
right.
more
But I
respectable
promise
way to
you,
do. It's
I get it. I understand. Like I said,
oh,
maybe
no
it's not
buts.
something you
Don't say
guys
but
do.
though. Don't say but. You say you get it, and that be it. Don't be like but, because but is negating everything you just said. Just say I understand, and in the future I'm gonna not do that. Because what Lord said was right. You can do what you want, but you can't control how people respond to that, and it may lead to an ass whooping.
Okay, cool. I understand what you're trying to say. I get that. But I ain't apologizing, so.
The thing you should say.
No, listen. You don't. The thing is, no, but say them. You don't have to apologize. You ain't gotta apologize to me, bitch. You just took your roasting. Cause I ain't gonna ever apologize for nothing. I don't give a fuck.
Period. You eating so heavy right now, girl.
You do not
You
have to
eating so heavy right
you
now.
do not have to fucking apologize, bitch.
I'm
Take
not
that
apologizing.
roasting.
I've been
Take that roasting, you willy wig wearing bitch.
Mind you, I haven't mocked this mug-eyed bitch once, you know. I haven't mocked her once, bro. But I really could. I really could. I really could talk about this woman, bro.
I haven't mocked that mug-eyed bitch yet. I haven't said shit to that yeah.
Your cash ain't worrying about me.
Why?
I haven't said shit to that
You did though. You did though. You did though.
I really didn't. I didn't know what.
You really did. You was talking about taking your teeth
Y'all meet me
out
one more
and
time and
putting
tell
them
some
in a
people start
cup.
sucking their mothers from the back.
Girl, bye. You can leave. Like, imagine being the Christian in the situation and you steady crashing out back. Like, just be quiet. Be quiet. Jesus. Just young and fucking dumb, reckless. You telling me, listen, you're literally up here talking about putting teeth in a cup and old lady and gum slapping and all kind of shit. Bitch, you're doing the same thing. And even when Bar just tried to modulate, if you will, you still turn around talking about, but I'm not apologizing. Girl, get the fuck out.
The thing is, you don't have to apologize.
Look at this shit. I just
apologize, Balderman. You ain't got to apologize.
I never said I was a full devoted Christian. Okay, perfect. Lukewarm. See you in hell. Damn. Go do something else with your day. Y'all are irritating as fuck. You was already up here before Lord's even got up here, being irritating. Like, relax. I just got into it, but you guys don't read the Bible.
Right. I don't like. The thing is, I don't like when black people do this, but it's okay for her to call me a man. Y'all crazy, bro. I'm telling you, most black people, a lot of y'all not safe to be around. Y'all really not. Y'all are not safe to be around. Y'all really not, because y'all will let a motherfucker do anything to y'all. And if you let a motherfucker do anything to y'all, that means you gonna let anybody do anything to me, bitch, when I'm with you. Y'all bitches ain't safe to be around.
Listen, Lord, I knew she was a problem when she came up talking about I'm half black, half Asian, and not only black people weren't always all of them were enslaved.
Half black, half Asian, but you gotta wear a wig, bitch.
Yeah,
girl, go sit down somewhere.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I knew she was gonna be a problem. But you know what? until B do right by me, they gonna keep showing up on this panel causing chaos.
Did you send her?
Oh yes.
Because as soon as you dropped, she came.
Oh yes, I did. And the next time you slight me, there will be others and others. Do you understand me, Bar? Do you understand me? Do you see how petty and vindictive I am?
And so Adara sitting in there, we should give people grace. You give people grace, bitch. When them motherfuckers was in the UK chasing you niggas down the street with them bats and shit a couple of years ago, y'all running, making videos, you better turn around and bat a bitch in their mouth.
On policing, because this is the same one that tagged me talking about don't do that. I ain't see you tag that whole one time. What the fuck you tagging me for? Listen, whoever put a goddamn witchcraft on me that these motherfuckers come in here typing my name and tagging me, please take it the fuck off. Like, take it off. Leave me alone. Y'all do that shit all fucking day. Just tagging me, typing my name, typing my name. Like, what is it? What is it? Please. Let me go take a black walnut bath.
When they was chasing y'all down the street in Artley, they ain't even got no guns over there, and they still had y'all running scared. They still had y'all running scared, making TikToks about how they was running after y'all, chasing y'all down the street. Must be to lost your mind or something.
That was such a great time in TikTok history. To see those British people out there talking about they're attacking us just for our skin color, just for being black, just for being people of color. It was great. I enjoyed it. I really did.
You are so black.
I ain't never. But I did tell her. I said,
what the fuck? You are so black, bro. Like, damn. I be feeling light skinned when you you say the most blackest shit that just like petty, like niggas trying to win an NAACP.
Oh my gosh.
Man, hey man. Hey man. I played the song when I first started this morning. Reparations.
Listen, I already put the hit out on you. I done already put a hit out on you. You can't sleep under Ariel's
trampoline.
It's a hit out on you. Ariel is my friend.
Since she done put a padlock on the gate, I don't know what to do. She didn't even give me the key. She locked that bitch and said, don't let that nigga back over there.
Exactly.
More black shit. That sounds like some black shit.
Time's up, nigga. Get out.
So I told y'all already. She slapped me in the back of the head so hard one time. I'm not asking no questions. If she put a lock on it, I ain't touching it.
Listen, I don't know why Ariel be lying on me. Ariel be giving secret codes. Be like,
y'all know
that nigga right there.
Petty, what's your favorite movie, Petty?
My favorite movie? Don't say The Color Purple, nigga. That is not my favorite movie.
The Color Purple.
It's
Boys in the Hood.
Purple. It's not even Boys in the Hood. It's not. It's probably either Jason's Lyric. or Bring Me the Head of Alfredo Garcia. One of those two movies.
I might say it is crooked.
Oh, I love that movie though.
See?
One, two, the devil's coming for you. Absolutely love that movie. Please. Queenie! My favorite.
Edward Sanders. Sounds like Ned Flanders. Ned Flanders. Can we have your age? Are you up here on purpose? That nigga's in class. I love Mrs. Doubtfire.
That shit right there sounds so peaceful.
Oh, these boys think I'm Snow White. Them bitches, you be silent. I walk out this bitch, they just go to church.
Or Princess Fiona.
This nigga don't even know who Princess Fiona is. Please.
I was just about to say, or please. Get your ass back in that.
You remember Princess Fiona was singing with that bluebird?
I didn't say I don't know who
she turned that bitch to some bitch to some eggs. I mean, no, she didn't turn it into some eggs. It exploded, and she took the eggs.
See, you've been playing with me since yesterday. Because if you think I'm Princess Fiona,
I'm the.
Hey guys, how are you today?
What's up, man?
You don't sound.
My throat
Afro-Asiatic.
my throat filled up with phlegm. Sorry about that.
You know, my blackest friend is up here. She ain't going for it. She gonna be looking at me sideways.
Already am.
See what I'm saying? I know she like Bart.
Rancy, you're fucked up, dude.
Yeah. How old are you?
I'm 39. You forget me every time I come in, man. It makes me sad.
That was friendly.
Cause you. Oh, I know. I be forgetting.
You make me.
You know
sad.
when the white voice is a.
Oh, it just wipes out from your memory. I get you. It's all right. I understand.
No, I'm gonna remember you next time. Your name is Fenrin.
Okay, I'll hold you to that. I'm writing that down in my notes as we speak. So in a couple months when I come back,
Fenrin's son. See, that's the thing. If it's a couple months, there be so many white people coming up here. I be, you know, some of y'all sound alike.
I know.
All y'all sound like Marvel.
I could do my New York accent. I come in like this, and then I'm
the
like,
Marvel.
Hey.
You know, the extras in the Marvel movie. That's what all y'all sound like. You know. Oh man, it's a good joke. It's a good joke. His name is Black. So, Black, what's up?
What's going on with you guys, bro? I just joined the live and we're trying to check out what y'all was talking about. I like the prompt though.
Are you a Christian, a Muslim, Black Hebrew Israelite?
I don't know. To be short, no.
You think
Could you hear
are
me?
God?
You say what?
Do you think you are God?
Do I think I'm God? No, I'm not God.
You believe in a higher power?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't
Yahweh.
believe in the traditional stand of what we have gotten, you know what I'm saying, through tradition. Like over the years, a lot of things have changed. I mean, I'm just going off what I see every day with the people that I deal with, men and women. You know, people change in so many different ways. So over an amount of centuries, I know some underhanded things that went on. So the way they teach us to believe and have indoctrinated us to believe, I don't believe that way. But I do believe in a higher power.
Do you pray to it?
Was it that higher power that got you on death row?
Yes.
I thought I was the only one that went and saw that.
Now you knew better than that.
Definitely what got me off death row.
The higher power.
What got you on death row is what I'm concerned about.
The United States of America got me on death row. So in 2001, they passed the Anti-Terrorist Act and the Patriot Act. Do you remember that?
Yeah, but you can't say that word. You can't say those words.
What?
Don't say BOMB, and you can't say TERRHO. You can't say that.
Okay, I apologize. Well, from 9/11, they passed the Anti-Terrorist Act and the Patriot Act.
What did I just fucking say?
Yes, I love this. Please.
Like 5 seconds ago.
So you're saying I can't say
T, you can just say TEESPRING.
Okay.
Right? Or
right.
yeah.
Whatever.
Or extremist group, right? Or
okay. They passed a law, right? I was just stating fact. I didn't know you couldn't state what the law was, right?
Yeah.
So when they passed that law, they deemed anyone with influence over others a T, right? So in the state of Mississippi, where I'm from, they went around the entire state saying if you could tell someone not to do this or to do this, you have influence, you consider influence over others, and they could label you as a T. Well, under that act, if they labeled you as that, then you no longer had any rights. Just like the people in Guantanamo Bay, you wasn't going and using your Fourth Amendment rights. Well, the reason I stayed on 3.5 years is because that's how long it took for the United States Supreme Court to hear our case.
That didn't tell me anything. Like,
so you're a leader of some? You like?
Yes. So by my influence,
like Louis Farrakhan type shit, or
type stuff. Yeah. So
and they called you a T?
Yes.
Wrist? Okay.
Yes. Wow. That's okay. So again, like your prompt says, right? So we know it is entities or people in high places that target a certain group of people for whatever reason they do it. You know what I'm saying? So every now and then, every so often, every couple decades or so, they'll come out with something new, whether it be the mass incarceration, the truth to sentencing law, whether it be the crack epidemic, whether it be
so what did syphilis. They accuse you of doing?
Yeah, can I know what the Supreme Court case was?
I just told you.
Hold on. My black friend up here, she hold up. What did they accuse you of?
I just told you.
They said you were a terrorist?
Yes. And they were gonna say every black man in America was a terrorist.
Hold on.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Hold on.
Hey, listen, I know this might sound strange, but you can look the case up.
Can you hold on a second?
Sure.
Okay, so are you telling us that they deemed you an extremist because you had Jesus fucking Christ? Because I wouldn't be asking for clarity if you said it clearly. So please allow me to ask my question.
Okay.
Did they deem you an extremist because you had undue influence over others, or because you did something that could be classified as extremist?
They deem me an extremist because I had influence over others. Nothing that I did personally.
Okay. And you do realize that while you're saying that this is something that they are doing to only Black men, you do realize that Manson was convicted on the same charges. Like, he didn't actually unalive anyone. He just had undue influence over others to make them do it, correct?
That is not my case. Me and Charles Manson have nothing in common, ma'am. I am telling you, and I know you're making light of it.
No, I'm not making light of it.
Somebody said BD or GD.
The host is steady laughing. Like, it's not real.
I'm laughing with you.
Okay. I mean, I'm not laughing about it, you know,
listen,
because it's serious.
I want to have a conversation.
As a heart attack.
Right. And I'm saying to you, the reason why I laughed was because I'm not saying that you and Manson have anything in common. What I'm saying is that the law applies whenever they feel like someone can sway people to doing something that is harmful to the population in whole, correct?
In some cases, yes.
Okay. And even though you didn't do anything yourself, did you influence other people to do something that they thought was harmful to the population in whole?
No, I did not.
Okay, so what did you do that they deemed was influencing?
Being Black in America.
Yikes. Yikes.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. To be short and blunt.
So you just hold wait a minute.
See, you know, the thing about it is, bro, I understand that this is entertaining to you, and you probably got a Costco or something on your corner, you know. You might not be. Where are you from anyway, host?
Nigga, I'm from down the street, nigga. I'm down the street from you.
Where?
I can't give out my location. They looking for me.
I'm talking about. Give me
I'm from the South. You know they trying to get me too. I'm
talking about. Give me a region, bro. See.
The South.
You're making a joke, bro.
The dirty.
Joke. Listen, this
dirty.
is what I'm trying to get you to understand. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. If Martin Luther King
SIP
was
down
here,
the street, nigga, if I walk down the street, I'm in the SIP.
Okay. If you walk down the street, you're in the SIP.
Yes. If I walk down the street, I'm in the SIP.
All right. So Louisiana or Alabama, listen, you in trouble. Mm-hmm. But what I'm saying to you is, at the time in 2001, if Martin Luther King would have been here when they passed that law, those laws, he would have been in the same predicament I was in.
Oh, so you was okay. So you
would have been in the same predicament I was in.
So you a civil rights leader.
Farrakhan would have been, and they even went to Louis Farrakhan about it, you know.
So what are they saying you did other than having influence people to do what?
Right. That's why I asked the question.
That's the only thing. Listen what I'm telling y'all. Listen what I'm telling y'all, right? So in Mississippi, we have a government, right, that we know might be or might not be corrupted, right?
So the letter of the law. What are you doing?
Listen what I'm saying. No, you wanted me to hear you out. So
sir,
you wanted me to hear you out. Can you hear me out, ma'am? Can you hear me out? Because you're not gonna get no understanding if you're steady talking.
No.
You mean understanding? She got to get an understanding.
I got to overstand because you have been rambling on, and I keep asking you very precise and direct questions, which you want to evade, right? But now you want to talk on and on and on so that I can understand. When I asked you a question to understand, you didn't want to fucking answer it. You wanted to say, being Black in America.
I'm talking to the host.
I don't give a fuck who you were talking to.
Okay, I see what this is about. Check this out. So, as I was saying, host.
Sir, what year was this?
As I was saying,
What year was
Martin
this?
Luther King.
Anyway, he's not going to answer questions because all he wants to do is come up here.
I'm trying to answer the question, ma'am. You're steady talking. You steady talking.
What year was this?
They can label anyone. The letter of the law said if you had influence,
year
they could have came to you and said you
this?
were a T and you
What
were going to the
year?
same place I was going
What
and not doing
year
nothing.
was it in? What year was it in? What year was this? I'll wait.
You see what I mean? He doesn't want to answer questions. He wants to come up here.
I said 2001. You keep muting me.
That's when you got out or when you went to jail?
What?
That's when you got out or when you went to jail?
No, that's when I went on death row.
In
that's
Mississippi?
That's when they passed the law.
So you was already in jail?
Yes.
Oh, so you was in jail with influence?
Yes. No charges relating to what they came and labeled me as or none of that. The letter of the law said anyone with influence. So the government here said this man has influence, label him this. And they house us just like they house the people in Guantanamo Bay.
This was in Mississippi?
This was in Mississippi. And I don't know how many other states, right? But I do know when we won our case, it was off the grounds of the 4th Amendment, which is due process. By us being United States citizens, they cannot label us as that.
Well, I'm talking about your case because I'm trying to find it because you said we could go read it.
You said it was in the Supreme Court. What was the Supreme Court number?
Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my.
Do you know that?
Hi. So no, I don't know it. I don't have it on hand at this moment. You know what I'm saying? That was 25 years ago.
I don't
have it on hand, but I know it's public record.
Okay, what's your name?
Yeah.
So do research on the acts.
We know the act. I want to look at your case.
What's the act? What's the act?
Your name?
What's the act?
What is your name? I'm looking for your case.
Listen, it's not just me. It's a class action suit. I wasn't the only one done like this, man. I wasn't the only one. I wasn't the only one.
Why are you yelling? I understand that.
Okay, so it's a class action suit.
Oh, never mind. They found it. Thank you for your time.
Okay, so since they found the case, can somebody tell me what exactly he was charged with?
For like 20 minutes, we haven't heard a single word about what he was charged with.
At all, and I keep trying to ask.
I told y'all what I was charged with. I was charged under the Anti-T Act.
Not what you were charged under.
Yes, I was. That's what it is.
That's what you were charged under. What were you charged with?
Were you talking about initially to go to prison?
Already in jail. Yeah, you was already in jail.
You talking about initially to go to prison?
Oh, God.
Are you?
No. When they charged you under this act, what did they charge you with?
The act.
Yes. Yes.
I'm telling you, that is the charge, ma'am.
No, okay. Okay.
When you are
let me explain. Sir, please.
Listen.
Please, let me explain to you how this works. Jesus fucking Christ.
Show me how this works. You was in it.
Sir, I literally get paid to do this. Oh. My God. So there are laws that are established in the country. So let's say that there is a law against trafficking, right? They can charge you under the law of trafficking, but your specific charges will be specific to your case and the evidence that supports the charges that they are charging you with.
Yeah, burglary and aggravated assault.
Thank you. Thank you, friend.
Ah, there it is.
So what I'm telling you is
Thank you, friend.
So this is what I'm telling you.
That
This
was like
an
pulling fucking
executive
teeth.
order by the president. Why you let him do that? You let him. All right. So what I'm trying to tell you, this is an executive order by the United States of America. The president did this. Congress hadn't pushed it through. They made a law. Same thing Trump doing now, right? So the only way we can get up under this executive order is not like trafficking or anything like that. Only way we can get from under this is if the highest court in the land hears it. And that's the United States Supreme Court. Which 90% of the cases that go to the United States Supreme Court are not even heard of.
Oh, wow.
Right?
Yeah, I'm reading the case. He's STAB'd her after he beat her up. Yikes.
Yikes.
What a piece of shit.
Yikes. And that's why he didn't want to tell me what he was charged with. He just wanted to tell me what he was charged under. They charged me with the act. What are you talking about? They are going to charge you specifically with charges that the evidence supports, that they can prove in court. Okay? That's what they're going to charge you with. So if it's under trafficking, they're going to say trafficking underage minors across state lines, or trafficking minors in an establishment that was not classified for underage people to be in. They will probably also, if they sell alcohol in that establishment, they will also charge you with reckless conduct regarding minors. Like, those will be the charges, even though they're charging you under the Trafficking Act. So I was trying to get to the bottom fucking line. Bar, until you do right by me, all you even think
that one was definitely your fault.
But listen, he broke into the old lady's house, beat up her caregiver, STAB'd her, and then told us God got him out of jail. Like, yuck.
So what was the undue influence? Did he get other people to help him?
I'm not convinced that ever happened.
The way that he was making it sound like was like once he went to jail, maybe he started doing something.
That's what he said, because he said he was already in jail when they called him a T-wrist.
So is he running a gang from in jail?
Yikes.
Because I said like Louis Farrakhan, he said yeah.
Right. Listen. Yeah, he was probably doing some gross negligence from behind bars. Absolutely.
Hetty, you said you found the case.
Oh my.
Man, that dog drinking the shit out of that water.
Oh, I'm sorry you guys heard that. So we found the case.
Yeah.
And was he put on D-row for that?
I don't know. Who pulled a few people in the comments said they pulled it up. I don't know. But we said all that to say God is not real and black people shouldn't be Christian. But yeah, that was guess I don't fucking know. She asked that nigga, what act? That nigga said, the act.
That pissed me off so bad. Like,
yeah. Hey man, stop requesting, brother. We good.
Like, what are you talking about? You want to come up here on some rah-rah shit and get yourself charged again?
We good, brother. We good. We good, man. We don't want no smoke with you.
That part. Like, be smart. Nigga, you up here with some rah-rah shit, they gonna charge your dumb ass again. Stop inciting people, because technically that's what you're doing right now. Stop talking about the shit. Go sit down somewhere and learn your lesson. And don't call my phone no more, Otis.
What is happening? What's going on, man?
I told you, till you do right by me. Till you do.
I don't think I deserved all of this over a fucking mosh pit, Petty.
Listen.
A mosh pit?
It's not over the mosh pit. See, you still don't understand you're wrong. You still don't understand the wrong. I came up here in good faith.
I know.
To bond with you over some black shit. And as soon as I walked in the room, you turned on your heels, about face, nigga, and went into some white shit. That was wrong.
Listen, I was thinking about a mosh pit before you came up, and I was like, I need to. It's like I just had to get it out, and it was at the time.
Nope.
And it's like I was like, as soon as I get a pause, I'm gonna bring this up because I can't stop thinking about it.
Nope. Absolutely not. Never gonna make me buy it.
I was at one of them white people clubs. But they do that techno shit.
That part.
It's C-Rack all on the table.
Listen, Simmerson, this is your time to chime in, Finn.
There it is. There you go. Yeah. Look.
This is your entrance into the conversation.
I'm trying to read this case. I'm trying to figure out what the heck happened with this guy.
Somebody put it in the chat. So
yeah, I have the case up. I'm just trying to like, because according to this, he wasn't put on DR. So he must have done other shit in prison. Or he's just lying about being put on DR completely.
I don't know.
Twirling. Just outside. Twirling.
Why is your name Hamite? What's going on? What's the lore behind that one? Hamite? I know you're joking. I hope you're joking. Cause I keep seeing that, and I'm like, damn.
She is.
What's the lore? Somebody said, why do days and Miracle Whip ads during bar stream?
There's a reason for that, YouTube. Hey, there's a reason for that, YouTube. The ads don't lie. The ads don't lie. They don't.
You want to know the craziest thing? Growing up, people would say I act white. And I thought I was the most gangster nigga I ever knew. Like I would get into fights, smack people, take shit. I had, my hood slang and shit. I don't know why they said I acted white. It's really because how I dressed. But I was just like, I didn't want to look Molly going to school, shirt all wrinkled and shit. Your pants ain't creasing. You know what I'm saying? Like my face greased up. But like I ain't gonna hold you though. When I got in when I got to high school and I started buying my own clothes, I wore dress shirts to nigga, I wore dress shirts and carried a little I wore dress shirts and carried a little briefcase. It was I had a little phase, y'all. Look, I had a little You know how some people have like that little emo punk phase. I had like I just felt like I was James Bond or some shit. Like I was really just getting into like martial art. I felt like a trained assassin. I was like, man, you know, I just want to dress up. And so they was just like, I act white. I was like, nigga, like I just dress like this, but I'm cool. Like, you know. Mm-hmm. And I knew how to read too. I used to love when the teacher would call on me to read, and I'm gonna show these niggas how it's done. I would pause for the periods and the commas and shit. I read.
He said he used to smack shit, and he used to take shit and smack people. That's kind of white to me.
I'm saying, like, listen, when I used to read in class, I used to read with enthusiasm.
That's why, bro.
Nigga, you ever seen a sentence end with an exclamation mark?
Wait, what? What did you say?
He probably used to be so excited saying that shit. Stop!
Right.
Yield! Halt!
Listen.
Oh my God.
You know how like you reading, right? And you coming up on some action.
That dude used to be like, stop! Yield! Halt!
I'm trying to get niggas into it.
Oh my God.
I wanted them to feel it. Like and look, shit, the teacher give me a part to stop it, nigga. I keep reading.
Ariel, why did you offer protection to this nigga?
I keep reading. I'm trying to show these niggas.
This is why I padlocked the gate. This is exactly why I padlocked it.
Yeah, look. Listen.
Listen, Hamite said, did you use the word juxtaposition?
Ooh, now that's a good word. I love juxtaposition.
Somebody said I was not white in my past life, y'all. Somebody said I was definitely white in my past life.
You know another favorite word of mine?
Nigga, I loved rock growing up. Like rock me. Oh my. Go and get you. You ain't lived until you had that motherfucking Guitar Hero Aerosmith with the guitar on PS2.
Sir, first of all, I was born in the 70s. Rock, that's all that used to be on MTV before Michael Jackson and Prince got their ass up there.
Right.
Nigga. Here I am. Dun, 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 dun. Rock you like a hurricane.
No, thank you. Okay.
Listen, you have not lived, man, until you had that motherfucker on hard pause. You had it on hard mode, and you gotta tap all of them up. But yeah. So, but listen. I could squabble with the best of them. Dead homies. Dead homies, nigga. Dead homies.
No, please, Stay
dead
away from
homies.
our slang.
Dead
Stay
homies.
away. No, keep your ass away from our slang. You stay over there down south.
I could squabble with the best of them, nigga. Dead homies.
No, Stay away from our slang. Leave it the fuck alone, okay? Leave it the fuck alone.
Damn.
I ain't never asked you for shit. Leave our shit alone.
Listen.
It don't even sound right coming out your mouth.
Listen. Dead homies.
No, it don't
Dead
sound
homies.
right coming out
Dead
your mouth. Dead homies, nigga. Dead homies. It don't sound right coming out your. It don't sound right coming out your mouth. Leave it. Drop it.
Listen, y'all. I'm gonna tell you the whitest. It's not the whitest thing that I used to do, but it definitely. But I feel like I was like those movies where the kid with the glasses get picked on. That I'm like, who is this depicting? Because these niggas can't fuck with me. Who is this talking about? I was listen. I was 17, and my neighborhood. I ain't gonna tell you what my neighborhood called, but they had jumped this dude, and the dude would not. It was like 10-on-1. The dude would not fall. He was getting hit, but he would not fall. Man, a big homie musta. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm 17. You know, gave the head, not nigga. I run down the street. It's like niggas everywhere, but I had my eyes on that nigga. I run down there, knock him clean. Now he did not fall while they was fighting him. I run down there, hit that nigga so hard. I mean, the fight stopped and they just let him fall. With my glasses on. So, but I'm like, who are those TV shows and movies depicting when they got the little black nerd with his shirt tucked in? He all weird and can't talk. I'm like, that, I don't know. I wear glasses, but that's about it. But let me tell you the whitest shit I used to do. I'm still a big wrestling fan, but back then I was an even bigger wrestling fan because I didn't know it was fake. So, I mean, when you don't know that shit fake, that shit is amazing. But you know, once you learn the business, once you learn the background, it kind of take you out of it. But I used to collect the wrestling men, like all of them. And I used to have a backpack. I used to have a backpack like 40, up to about $200 worth of action figures in the hood. And I get my little breaker. They have the you can look it up right now. They have like the breakaway ring where the middle breaks, but you can cook it back, but it'll break. Like if you slam it hard enough, they got it where it'll break on contact. And so I'll take my wrestling men and I'll put the ring on the porch and I'll stack. We live in some apartments, so everybody could see this. I'd stack all the other ones like up where the door is at. And then I have my little match and shit. I had the chair, the title and shit. I had my little white wrestling men lined up and shit. And the way my apartments were set up is everybody is like, it was one story. So when everybody come outside, you see, it's like flat. Everybody see each other. And I'll be the only one out there just playing my wrestling men in the middle of one of the worst hoods. I just be playing my little wrestling men and shit. They was like, man, you be acting white. I'm like, nigga, I'll beat one of you niggas up. But, you know. Resist said we swapping cars. It's crazy, gang. We ain't swapping cars, gang. We can't swap. Cause I'm dark skinned, so they wouldn't believe it. See, if I want dark skin, it'd be different. But thank God. Thank God. Yeah. Somebody said they didn't bother me because they thought, no. I wouldn't say that. I was a tough kid though, man. Damn. I was tough. I ain't cry a lot of shit, nigga. Fall, whole leg bleeding. Get right back up. One time, when I stayed in Chicago, my older cousin was tickling me, and I was laughing so hard that I hit my mouth on the counter in the kitchen and knocked all my front teeth out when I was a kid. And so I went to school, all that shit gone. Oh my God. Yeah, good times, y'all. Good times.
Listen, it was me in the shower, and all I heard was Petty talking about Ariel. Why do you keep? I'm in the shower. So I put the padlock on the thing. Listen, I don't got nothing to do with this.
Why do you keep providing shelter for this nigga? Oh my God.
You know them niggas that be living at bitches' houses all the time. Like, nigga ain't never had a home.
Right. They just all. They out here loitering.
But then everybody coochie dry up and he ain't got nowhere to go because that nigga started talking about my wrestling matches and my business. That's why you're homeless right there. Stop it.
Exactly.
Yeah. Good times. Then I started wrestling in real life, and that kind of, it made me like wrestling. But I found out it was fake, so I started doing this shit for real. I still watch it, but I don't watch it like, I'll watch like the highlights and shit, but I don't just be tuned into it no more. Ain't the same.
I'm gonna make this shit real. I'm gonna bring this shit to fruition. I used to watch wrestling with my dad though, but it was the same way. Like, I don't remember what it was, but it was either him or like something on TV said something about it not being real, and I was like, "What?" Like, I might as well find out Santa Claus went around. I was like,
that definitely killed it for me. I was so sad. I can take you back to when I remember the exact day when I started watching. It was 07, and my mom had took me. We went over a relative's house, and I had never seen it on television. And I went in as soon as I walked in the door, I saw it on television, and I ain't even speak. I was just like, "What is this?" I remember like it was. I can remember the exact moment when I started watching it, like it was yesterday. And from that moment on, I was hooked. And then I got older and found out it was fake. So,
to be fair, I mean, the storyline is fake, but the injuries are real, darling.
yeah.
The injuries are real. So many
I actually was
matches.
training. I was training to be a wrestler, and I'm like, this shit hurts.
Oh yeah, my husband too. He can no longer. He was in the Performing Arts Center doing it, and he ended up having to forfeit because it activated scoliosis.
Yeah,
he landed the wrong way. It was a botched match, but I met some fantastic wrestlers: Sasha Banks, Akira Tozawa. Yeah, EMC, like I met a lot of people. Johnny Gargano and his wife, I met them as well. So yeah,
that's Johnny. That's Johnny. They call him Johnny Wrestling.
Johnny Wrestling. Yep. So I met a lot of the. I'm sorry, I love wrestling, not just because it originated in Greece, but the storylines. It's like soap operas for men, you know. It's good.
Yeah.
When the drama's good, it's good.
I fuck with it.
I'm so mad though. CM Punk lost to Reigns. I'm pissed. After that fucking
like
promo, you lose.
Yeah. I feel like they about to do the bloodline thing again.
Oh God, I'm so fucking. You know,
I'll
take Brock Lesnar back at this point. I'm so fucking tired of it.
So listen, I have been watching wrestling for a long time, and I just, prior to Kofi Mania Bobby Lashley.
Listen,
and,
they did Kofi
Biggie,
so fucking dirty, but I digress.
they did. They did him wrong. They did my boy wrong. It's all right. You dust it off. It hurt my feelings a little bit what they did to him. And he came out first. That's the telltale sign.
Listen,
if you come out first in your title, you're losing.
That part. Every fucking time. That's literally, and if you're the last one,
I don't like that.
9 times out of 10 you win. Yep.
But prior to Kofi Mania, Bobby Lashley, and Big E winning it recently, I was in that time frame where there really wasn't no Black World Champion. Because I started watching it in 2007. That's like John Cena, Batista, Triple H still getting it, Randy Orton going crazy. I didn't get to see King Booker. I didn't get to see The Rock for real. I didn't get to see.
Really?
I missed all of that because I didn't start watching until 2007.
Didn't even get to see Papa Shango?
None of that.
None of that. That was the best.
All of that.
Oh my God. It was messy.
Kofi. I think Kofi Mania, when he beat Daniel Bryan, that was, I'm telling you, I cried when he won. Like, when they showed the clip of all the Black wrestlers standing in the back watching, I cried. I'm getting chills right now thinking about it. I literally was like, damn, like, because I had never seen that. Like a Black wrestler winning the WWE title at WrestleMania. I was like,
yeah, it was rare when it happened because it was Vince. Vince, tried to mold and create, and it's just like, motherfucker, you have better talent that are not white.
It breaks my heart because The Miz is a grand slam, and I ain't taking nothing. The Miz, he came in and man, Miz is
The Miz went from the real world to wrestling.
I gotta give him his props, but it's like regular Miz won the title and Shelton didn't. That break my heart.
Yeah,
like Miz before I'm awesome. That dude won. Little scrawny Miz won before he kind of reinvented himself. He won. And Shelton that's a disservice right there. But I said all that to say this. Nigga, Hanji, Trick fucking Williams and over fucking Timmy, nigga. We up. Listen, oh my God. Over. Listen, over Femi is literally what I've been waiting on. I'm like, give this, like, please don't fuck this up, WWE. Let him go. And he beat Brock. I'm like, that was our payback for Kofi. Yep. I was like, okay, fuck with us. They finna put the scrap on, dude.
That's why
they finna put the scrap on that nigga. I can't wait, nigga. I can't wait.
Well, I don't know if you watch now, but they're no longer doing like SmackDown and Raw. They're no longer doing these extravagant regular smegular Monday, Tuesday night, like with the firework. No, they went back to their roots. I was watching Raw, Monday Night Raw, and it felt like I was watching WCW again. I was like, now see this. Leave that sparkly shit for WrestleMania. This is how it was. And y'all motherfuckers went to charge $800 for what? For what? For motherfuckers that I can meet at a Starbucks in the Florida Mall. Miss me with that bullshit. Like, no. But they're going back to their roots. I'm pissed because CM Punk lost, but he took it out on a fan. But CM Punk has always been a punk, hence his name. Randy beat Cody.
No, Randy lost, Hanji.
Randy lost to Cody Rhodes? When was this? On WrestleMania?
Night 1, he lost.
Hold on. Let me look at my highlights. Wait a damn minute.
He lost. I know. He lost. I'm sad too, but he lost.
Nerd.
He lost. Yeah. Yeah, I wish he would have won. He lost.
A bitch. Okay, 2 reasons to be pissed.
Friday hasn't come yet. Friday hasn't come yet. Friday hasn't come yet. So tomorrow, yeah, he lost.
How much you want to bet he's going to drop the title? Cody's going to drop the title. Watch. They always do that shit.
You need to.
Like, no, I want to hear Brit.
I don't know why people thought I was white.
Fucking me up.
I don't know where anybody would get that impression from when I'm walking around with a briefcase and dress clothes in the 9th grade. I have no idea. I have no idea why people thought I was Carlton Banks.
Not Carlton.
Carlton Banks is crazy. But this is what I'm saying. It was just how I dressed. I didn't act like that though. Like it was weird. Like I'm like, damn, like everybody that I see dressed like me act like that. But I don't act like that. I still don't act like that now. And I didn't act like that did. You know, no, hell nah. Fuck no.
Listen.
You hear music when I walk. You still hear music when I walk, nigga.
You have your own theme song coming up.
Come on.
This is exactly what I shouldn't give me.
I got rhythm. I damn near know how to break that. I don't know how to break that. I damn near know how to break that. I have rhythm. Like, I have rhythm. You know, nerds, as we call them, they don't got rhythm. They don't work out. They don't niggas.
Speak for yourself, darling.
I'm talking about the ones that they portray. I'm talking about the ones.
Not on mute. I thought I was on mute. It wasn't until you said nerds and you come. I was like, wait, did that nigga hear me? That is wild.
Yeah, I heard you. I heard you, motherfucker. Yeah,
you said nerd.
Yeah. I wasn't just out here like, you know, like, okay,
sorry,
go and watch.
I thought I
go
was
look
on
at
mute.
go look at Disney Channel. All of the nerds, they hold their books like this, and they had a little snotty nose and can't speak. And when the girl come up, they look down. I'm like, who is this nigga? That's not me. He dressed like me a little bit, type shit, but nigga, that ain't me. The girl walk up on, he dropping his books and tripping, and the bully stuffing him in the lock. Hey, look.
Ain't no motherfucker stuffing me in no locker. I can guarantee that.
Cause first of all, they knew me listen, my high school knew me from middle school. I used to beat people up for real. Them niggas didn't fuck. I got it. Listen, I fought all through middle school. High school, I did them niggas, man, look. Them niggas did not fuck with me in high school. Because by the time we got to that motherfucker, they knew. Yeah, don't fuck with that nigga.
They just knew.
Now, middle school, they tried all type of shit. I mean, nigga tried to jump me. I told y'all the history, all that shit. You know, but I had to earn my stripes in middle school, because if I didn't earn them, it would have been, because high school would have been hell. But I earned my stripes, nigga. So
what's funny is that to the top. When I first came to the States, they tried to bully me because of my accent. They learned real quick. I wonder if that girl's ear ever fully healed. I beat her ass so bad I tore some of her ear off.
Damn.
I wonder if she's doing okay.
But no, I am not that nerd. You finna stuff in a locker and take the lunch money, and he can't speak. And listen.
Let me clear something up.
I love a stage. Hate this. Listen.
No, Bart. Let me clear something up. Let me clear something up.
Because you said nerd, and I was like, what?
Bart, let me clear something up. First of all, I thought I was on mute. I'm over here writing. So I didn't realize that I had muted. And second of all, I was not calling you a nerd. When she said Randy, there's this skit in Family Guy where
I got hit.
What the You know what? Y'all don't start that, man. We ain't even
right. But there's this skit in Family Guy where Peter has a bully and his name is Randy. And so he would like pants, he would get pants and he would go, Randy, and he'd go, nerd. And that's literally what I was doing. I was not calling you a nerd.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay.
You can look it up. You can look it up.
I got you. No, I believe. I believe.
Yeah. So I wasn't
he would actually be called a blurred.
What is a blurred?
A black nerd.
A blurred.
Yeah, so I wouldn't.
Somebody said typical Family Guy excuse.
No, I remember that. When he was a little boy, Randy.
Right, and he would go nerd. Like, and I was not calling you a nerd. I was just doing that because when Hanji said Randy, every time somebody says the name Randy, I always go Randy nerd. So I was not calling you a nerd, Bar.
It's all right. I'm a nerd. It's okay.
But if we called anybody a nerd,
it would be you.
At least we don't think you're a geek. That's different.
What is a geek? Because I think that might be worse.
A fucking nerdy nerd.
Nah, see, I ain't no geek. I ain't no geek. I ain't even like to read. You got to like to read to be a geek, don't it?
Nigga, you used to like to read. Nigga, you just told us how you would extol full of virtues or exclamation points. Nigga, shut.
He did say that, Lord.
Listen, it's a difference between. It's a different.
That nigga used to be like, hark! Who goes there?
It's a difference between knowing how to read. Because, see, okay, I'm going to tell you the truth. In school, when it was time to read, I'm just doing this to show out. Because most people couldn't read when they was called on. So I'm like, well, I'm going to show these niggas how to do it. And I just used to like showing people up that would try to, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're okay.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I used to be like that too. I used to love knowing shit that other motherfuckers ain't know.
Because where I'm from,
I did.
Where I'm from is this thing called checking. And so the popular kids would check the kids who were like misfortunate, you know what I'm saying? Like didn't have the best clothes, shoe like that. The way my high school was set up, the entrance to the cafeteria, it's at the top, which means when you first walk in the cafeteria, it's like a lane. They turn it into a lane where all of the tables are to the side and the lane to the breakfast line is straight. So you have to walk through everybody to get to the breakfast. If your fit, your shit ain't tight, that is the worst walk of your life. Niggas they get the screaming out shit, other side. So they would pick on kids like that was misfortune and shit. And I'm like, these niggas can't, they got on Jordans, but they can't read. So I would take those opportunities, like she called on them and they fucked the shit up and say, you know what? I'm for to make it my mission to read this shit with so much passion and enthusiasm, because I want you to feel how they be feeling when y'all be, you know what I'm saying? And so that's when I would do it. Now, I would never be like at home reading this shit. but if the teacher called on me, I do it. So yeah. But yeah, I was really just trying to show up the so-called bully. Yeah, they call them bullies, but they're not really bullies. You know.
Y'all used to wear Jordans. We used to wear Bally's.
You said New Balance?
No, Bally's. This shoe called Bally.
Mm-hmm.
We used to wear Bally's. And in New Orleans, they are called the Bally Cistern, but they have little cows at the bottom of them. So we call them Bally animals. And when Bally re-released them, they re-released them first in New Orleans because they were so popular now. They came in green and yellow and red and blue and white and black. And if you wasn't shit unless you had a pair of fucking Bally animals. Imagine some niggas out the project. Listen, some niggas out the project in New Orleans wearing shoes with a Swiss milkmaid on the side of it with a fucking hose with cows on the bottom. I want you to just Google Bally animals right now. Just Google ballet animals. That's the shit we used to wear. Ballet fucking animals. They came in high top. They came in flat, yellow, blue, green, red.
Oh, I see it.
Baby, when I tell you.
Why are they so expensive now?
Listen, they still. When I tell you that we used to have them fucking shoes in every color, and they was expensive back then. You know, that was the 80s, $180. They was expensive back then.
Shit, they done went up.
Them motherfuckers, baby, you wasn't shit unless you had a pair of ballies on. Put your ballies on your Rick. I was about to, but I need a shoe home because the shoes always hurt my corn. You wasn't shit unless you had a pair of ballies on. Matter of fact, they used to have a little GANG in New Orleans called the Ballet Balls. Baby, when I tell you.
Yeah, they still $200, $300.
Listen, and it was expensive back then. So, you know, Project Hoes ain't had that kind of shit. You know, so them boys used to do whatever they needed to do to get them. Them niggas used to wear polos and ballets. Ballet boys.
But nah, yeah, I used to like to pick on people that would pick on people, if that makes sense. Like, that was this real tall dude, and I was like, I kept thinking to myself, that nigga's just tall, but if I reach your chin, I got you. And he just would bully on the little. I'm like, man, if he ever. And one day that nigga tried me. Man, I yoked his ass up. Like, nigga, I told him in front of, like, you tall, but you can get your ass whooped, nigga. Like, that height shit don't mean nothing. And so shit. Yeah, I was like the bully's bully, but I wasn't like, I wouldn't start shit, but I'd finish it. I'll say that. Yeah, I wouldn't start it, but I'd finish it. You know, I'd be chilling, I'm cool and shit. I don't really fuck with nobody. I don't provoke people. I don't provoke people now. But I never like starting shit with people. I'm about to get on this person's nerve. Absolutely fucking not. I'm about to say some slick shit. Absolutely not. No. I let them start it. And but see,
I ain't gonna lie, I used to say a bunch of slick shit to people.
Cause see, I didn't believe in I got in one fight where the dude hit me first, and I said never again. That nigga hit me so fucking hard. I still feel that motherfucker.
This is the thing, because I was always like the youngest person in my class, because I went to first grade. I was 6 years old when I left first grade. But the next school year, I went to third grade. I didn't go to second grade. So I was 6 years old in the third grade. Them hoes was older than me, right? Them bitches used to, even back then. I remember this girl in my class. That hoe used to sit in front of me, and she had these long, when I tell you this motherfucker ponytails used to be so long, and you know, we had our desk lined up. And that motherfucker used to fling her ponytails, and they used to always be on top of my desk. And I used to be like, I can't do nothing, you know. And I would tell a teacher, and that bitch ain't like me, you know, that hoe ain't like me. And I would tell the teacher, I would be like, she keep flinging her ponytails on top of my desk, and she would do it every time we had a test, because I used to always finish my test first. But remember, I was the youngest bitch in the third grade. So one time, I tied that whole ponytail to her fucking chair. And that bitch got up to go use the bathroom. The chair went with her. She fell out. I got in trouble, but I ain't care, bitch. I bet you ain't slinging fucking ponytails up there again. That motherfucker hair was so long. I wonder what happened to that girl. I ain't seen her since elementary school. That motherfucker, one time I tied that whole ponytail to that chair when she got to use the bathroom, the chair, her, and every fucking thing else fell off. Stop playing with me, bitch. She couldn't feel it because the ponytail was so fucking long. She didn't know what I was doing. And nobody wouldn't say nothing because, you know, I used to be the bitch finish my test first. Everybody else head used to be down them dumb hoes. Stop playing with me, bitch. I never let nobody play with me. I was young.
I still remember the first fight I lost. Well, I've only lost 2 fights in my life, but I remember the first one very vividly. You know, I tell you when I get my ass kicked now. I won't lie, just be like, I ain't never lost. No, hell no. I'd have lost. I'd have lost 2 for sure. 2 for sure. I lost 2 fights for sure. The rest of the motherfuckers, I was putting belt to ass. But that first one, this was the last time I let somebody hit me off guard. Ever. That, I mean, okay, it was this girl. It was his little cousin. Me and the girl were the same age in the neighborhood. And you know how like the girls are like the boys, but they don't know how to say it, so they get to hitting them hard as fucking an arm and I used to be like, damn, this motherfucker hitting me hard as fuck. I'm like, damn. So I just told her stop hitting me. Man, she smacked me so hard, y'all. And so we like 15. She smacked me so hard. I grabbed her and just slammed her to the ground and walked off. Y'all, listen. I'm like 15. She goes and gets one of the toughest niggas I've ever met in my life to this day. This nigga is not to be fucked. He passed away now, but he was not to be fucked with. She goes and get this nigga. And he's grown. And I'm like, that little slam. But nevertheless, she goes and get him. That nigga walked up on me. And I was like, I was new to fighting. So I'm thinking we supposed to like let each other. I'm thinking we supposed to like let each other, you know what I'm saying, get ready and shit. Man, that nigga walked up on me and cocked that bitch back and hit me so fucking hard in my face. I just had, you know how when you see, I literally saw stars. That nigga hit me so hard. I tried to reach for that nigga's shirt as I was falling to the ground. I'm reaching. I'm like, my head is back, but I start.
She's so stupid. That nigga falling in slow motion, going back.
I was trying to grab
that nigga
something.
thought he was riding pipe around this motherfucker.
You know, that's grown man strength. I'm still drinking chocolate milk with pizza at lunch. This is a green even in school.
But see, we used to fight, Phil. We used to take master locks and put them in like socks and shit and just bust the piss out of it. Like New Orleans really was never a place you could really get into a fight with a bitch. Cause then you had to fight their whole cousins. You had to fight. It used to be a never ending battle, bro.
Man, look, it's that I'm gonna tell you about that. Actually, that's another story. That happened to us. But
take notes. Say your BET movie gonna be. I know y'all wondering how I got here. On the ground, knocked out.
Yo, and then when I fell, I couldn't get up because it was pitch. My face was like pitch black. I couldn't get up, and so I'm trying to like figure out, and I just was all out. It was that was probably the worst fight because
I see, then see if you was in New Orleans, then you would have went home and your cousin would have seen your face like that, and then they would have went to school and beat that nigga to a fucking pulp. And then somebody else would have came, and then somebody would have ended up dead, and then there you got their face on the t-shirt. Bam. Boom.
Listen, Pepper said not me realizing he never really had a fight, because same. It might just be down south. I don't know, but them bitches had razor blades in their mouth in my high school. Like, bitch, you want to fight for real? You sure you want to fight?
Same.
Yeah.
And the same thing with the locks. Bitch, absolutely not.
Yes,
Take a tooth out of your mouth.
Because let's say you live in a project, probably your whole family live in a project. You walk in that courtyard with your face bust up like that, that's the end. That they gonna be waiting for that nigga at the end of school on the next day. That's the end of that.
I told you I didn't jump my sister, and I went to that whole house with my cousin, my aunt, my like, bitch, you got me fucked up. That's
the end. I used to try to diffuse the shit with humor. Them hoes ain't want to hear that. Them bitches used to be, listen, they used to be fighting their ass off. Them hoes used to be fighting their ass off.
But see, we weren't cut like that at first. We was like, I'm from Chicago. I was from like the good side. I wasn't cut like that for real at first. I had to learn some. My family wasn't cut like that. We just in the hood.
What was y'all doing in Chicago 54 years ago?
Chilling. I told you I had 2 rooms. I had TVs everywhere. We ate every meal at the table and shit. Niggas didn't have turmoil. We didn't even argue. It wasn't even no art. It was only ass whoopings, if you know. But it wasn't even no arguments and stuff like that. Like, I went to church. We was at church. First of all, we was at church every day. So, you know, you you give all that shit to God before you get home. And when you get home, you be straight. So I wasn't cut like that at first. And this nigga was my introduction to like, oh, you gonna have to, you know what I'm saying, come up out of that. But I had a full circle moment with him before he passed away, because when I became an adult and, you know, time had gone on, I done kicked ass and my reputation or whatever done went up. And I had a full circle moment with that nigga when I got grown. He came, the same nigga, he came to me and was like, you know, like, I wouldn't fight you now. That's what he said. He said, I wouldn't fight you now. I'd have to shoot you. That's what he told me. And we was cool, but he was like, yeah, we brought it, you know, you get cool and you bring up the fight. He was like, yeah, I wouldn't fight you now. I'd shoot you. And I said, yeah, I understand. And shit, you know, cause he seen me. I remember the day, and I'm not in the clique. I was never in the clique. But I remember the day that they, you know, you got to get put down in the clique, and it's like 5-on-1. And so all of us, we was sitting in the carport at my mama's house. We were just sitting in the carport, and it was like, you know, bar, you know, when you gonna get down with the, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, man, you know, I don't really do games and shit. I really just be, you know, we cool because we cool. I ain't really, you know, cliques and shit. Like, y'all my people because, you know, we grew up together and shit. I don't really join gangs and shit like that. They were like, man, come on, go on, get down with the, you know, peer pressures. We like 6 deep out there. I was like, all right, fuck it, come on. I'm thinking we finna go ahead and, you know, you get jumped in the yard. I'm like, okay, we here, we in the front yard. At my house, we just go and do it. Nigga. These motherfuckers said, no, hold on, we gonna go. They was trying to go and get more niggas. I said, you know what? Don't even worry about it. I was like, it's 5 of y'all. We good. They was like, nah, we gonna need some. I said, you know what? Don't even worry about it, gang. I'm straight. I just said we just called it off. But yeah, I thought that was, you know, man, them niggas. Like, I was from the hood and I grew up with them niggas, but I never joined the gang. I ain't have to. A
nigga ain't never pressured me into whooping my ass so I could be official part of the goddamn friend group. Bitch. I'm like,
yeah. That's what I was trying to explain to them. Like, like, nigga, I grew up with y'all. When y'all fight, I fight anyway. It's just, but it was like, you know, you gotta get down, you know. Get down with the clique. So.
Listen, it wasn't always having to get jumped in though, like where I'm from. It was just like a blood in, blood out, right?
They really just wanted. They just really wanted to fight me and see, you know, just see what's going on with it. They don't, you know, because it had been a minute since I used these motherfuckers, so they just want to see what's going on with it, you know. Yeah, but yeah.
They didn't they didn't require you to do nothing else.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I had already earned my little stripes of what I.
Listen, bitch, you can fight the police because if one of y'all motherfuckers think I'm finna sit here while y'all invite some more niggas to beat me up, no, bitch.
But going back to what Loris has said something about, like, you know, you fight one, then the rest of your family come. And look, let me tell you, listen, my family, we wasn't cut like that, but we had to show them niggas that we was definitely gonna get cut. We had to get cut like that, man. So my sister, she got into a fight with this girl. And you know, in the rule is when somebody get to fight, nigga, if the girls are fighting, dude, don't take your strong ass over there and be trying to break shit up. It ain't gonna look right. So boom, my sister gets to fight. And then my other cousin, she get to fighting with the other girl. But okay, I'm gonna tell the truth. My sister lost, but my sister lost, but my cousin won. But because my cousin won, the other girl started jumping her. Now my whole family was here. We was like 10 deep. They was like 20 deep, but just stay with me. So boom, my sister fight the girl. My cousin fight the other girl and wins. She gets jumped. My other cousin, that is her brother, he goes and tries to break it up, but it's just, you can't break up a fight unless you get in there and break it up. If you want to, you gonna have to throw some motherfuckers gonna have to get mushed. He get the mushing motherfuckers throwing break. This when the dudes come, because it was just the girls fighting, and because he wasn't swinging, but he was trying to break them up. That's a no-no. It's 20 of them and 10 of us, and we like, it was like 5 girls, it's like 5 women and 5 dudes. On their side, it's like 8 and 12 or 10 and 10. It was way, I don't know how they, like, their whole family lived in these fucking apartments. I'm like, where do all these niggas live? So boom, he breaks the fight up, nigga. I have never seen this many. This is after this is like a year after, so I'm like 16 at this time. And these grown fucking men is trying to jump my cousin that was like 18. He had just turned 18. So boom, he breaks the fight up, nigga. The dudes come 12 fucking deep. It's me, my cousin's friend. I think it was one more person, and the other 5 were women. It was like 12 dudes. Them niggas, you ever seen hyenas crowd over some them niggas get the crowd real slow, creeping and shit. Yeah, bitch, hey, nigga. My cousin friend, he threw the first punch, and I'm talking about the dude he hit was on the ground the whole fight, but he swung, he threw the first punch to get it started off. But them niggas, it was 12 on 4. I ain't gonna even hold you. Niggas, you ain't got jumped until you look up, and the people you looking for help, them niggas get jumped up. Oh my God, boy, that's where that's when we. But listen though, even though they jumped us, I kid you not, they talked about how we wasn't no bitches, or how we wasn't no hoes, or how we wouldn't. They talked about that shit years to come, and they pretty much left us alone. But we definitely had to earn that shit. Like it didn't just, y'all finna live over here, people. Hell no. Hell no. We had to fight all them folks. Just because somebody broke a fight up. I'm talking about, man. It's so yeah. I done been in some shit. I'm gonna tell y'all. Well, one more, I'll be through. Cause this is a good one. I ain't gonna tell y'all why, but me and my stepdad, we had got to fight. you know, typical, you don't like your stepdaddy type shit. So we get to fight. You know, I'm still a teenager, so even though I feel like I held my own with that nigga, I'm crying because I'm like, I just got to do a fight. And so I'm crying and shit. I go down the street and I tell one of my homeboys, man, you know, me and my stepdad got to fight and shit. I'm crying and shit. He gets mad. Now I'm just trying to tell him like I'm sad, I'm crying, I'm mad, I'm frustrated because I just got to fight with this nigga. I wasn't telling him to tell him to help me. This nigga goes and gets 5 niggas, y'all. Listen, I thought I was gonna have to kill this nigga. He goes and gets 5 dudes. Y'all. They run in my, listen, I was across after I told him that, I had went across from where I lived to one of my friend's house, and I was just sitting on his couch, but the door was open so I could see where I live from the inside of his front room. We just sitting there chopping shit. I ain't telling him I just got to find shit. We just sitting there. Nigga, I look out the door. It's 5 niggas walking up to where I stay at. So I said, what the fuck? Nigga, my mama opened the door. These niggas brush my mama out the way to jump my y'all. I ran, nigga. It was now this is all this happened in the same night. Me and my stepdad got to fight. And like an hour later, we're now fighting together against these niggas. So it was like 2-on-5. And we're in the front room fighting these niggas. And then my mama, she done got a vase. She done busted over a nigga head. It was like a movie scene, y'all. And so, you know, after we get done fighting them and shit, I have to now go and whoop the nigga I'm cool with, because I'm like, I thought I was gonna have to, but I said, you know what? I went to him right after that. It's the third round. I said, did you just send them niggas to my mama house? He said, yeah, I filed on him. We get to fight. But I tried to knock some shit loose. And, you know, they, of course, some other folks came and got me up off of him. But I was just like, looking back on that shit was it was a wild night, man. That was a wild night. Yeah, I done been in some fights though. I done been in some fights. Oh, I be trying to be in a good mood now, because man, life wasn't always sunshine and bubble baths and rainbows and shit. Niggas was real deal. Fighting. I'm a lover. I ain't no fighter. I be dying. That's why I don't really like in public. I would never disrespect someone where I'm like, yeah, I'm just finna disrespect. Never. I would never. I don't even play with people like that. I don't even play with other people's well-being like that, where I'm finna like do some harmful, disrespectful, or say, I don't even say shit to people for real. Like, I be chilling. I be cool. I be respectful. What's up, family? Y'all straight? You good? A nigga make eye contact with me. What's up? What's up? What's up? Y'all, yeah. What's up, family? You good? Yeah. I don't be fucking with people. Like beefing with people, arguing. I don't even know how to argue for real. I don't even know how. I can't do it. Because all that talking, I'm wasting energy. Is you feeling, what we doing? What we doing? But yeah. Yeah. That's why you just gotta, you know, smile. You know, people laugh to keep from crying. So just smile. I said all that to say God is not real. And black people should not be Christians, Muslims, or Black Hebrew Israelites. I'm gonna try to give y'all a fight story every time I go live. I give y'all one. See, just to reminisce on them old times. I might have to watch this back though, because I'm reliving it in my head. It's like, damn, like nigga really. And I had just started wearing contacts as an adult when I started. I literally had no choice but to get contacts when I started bounty hunting, because we talking about it's mostly at night. You chasing people. You gotta kick people doors. Hey man, nigga, smack these glasses off. It's a wrap. So I had to go get some. I had to start wearing contacts. But prior to that, nigga, I was out there with glasses on, whooping niggas. I used to have I used to have that thing that you put on the back of your glasses, nigga, and it's like it turned into like a headband. Keep them bitches on your face. When I played football in high school, I was so determined to play, but I couldn't fucking see. Nigga, I would tape. I would tape them bitches. I would tape them bitches to my head just so I could play. And then when I didn't do that, I was literally playing football blind. I could not see, but goddamn it, I was out there. And I played corner, so I was able to just follow the receiver. But you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Gang. What up, gang?
It's goody.
Man, listen. Y'all ever go in the bathroom, look in the mirror, and practice your bar rants?
I'm sure. I do, of course.
Listen, I'll be in the bathroom like, all gods are made up. Doomed verses, motherfuckers. Start off like that, then I go into my little spiel, you feel me?
The crazy part is I'm LITE now. I was, nigga, the atheist was like, damn, nigga, you be going, like they thought I was too angry when I first started doing my little YouTube and shit. They thought I was like mad, black, angry atheist. Like, damn, nigga, don't you want to have a civil conversation about? Fuck no. I still don't, but you know.
Nah, you don't. You get to the point where the conversation gets too like too much like too crazy. You just go off. It's like, yo, just let him go. Let him go. You're gonna learn something. You feel me?
Nigga, how did Hill? How you know that? How you know that, gang? Because I definitely had a pen. I kept a pen in that little pocket. Because I used to wear a lot of. I swear, y'all. When I listen, I know it sound bad. It's some white shit. I know. I used to wear a lot of Hollister growing up. I used to love their button-up shirts, and their shirts was like 3 buttons, but you can leave it open. I used to fuck with them bitches. So boom, nigga, I used to keep a pen in that pocket, and it's crazy because he just said you had a pocket. Yeah, the pen in the shirt pocket. I definitely had the pen in the shirt pocket. That was definitely me, 100%. I stayed with a pen in the shirt pocket. But see, when I was in high school, nigga, Hollister was my shit.
Yeah, Hollister was pretty dope. Heads up, I'm going back to Atlanta this weekend. So anybody need video services, you know the vibes. Or link up. It doesn't matter. I don't care.
Yeah. That's what I do in the mirror too. I'll be like, damn, nigga.
I don't know about no rants. I be entranced, baby.
Yo, when you get a chance, bro, I could show you this production hack, this beat production hack that I got. Change your life, bro. It's gonna change your life.
You talking about to make the beats?
Yes, to make the beats.
Nigga, if I knew how to make beats, bro.
Exactly. That's a lot of our issues. We got to do everything. But I got a hack for you, bro. You're gonna be like, you gonna love it. Yo, aerial profile right now is killing me. What is this about? Like, what is that?
That's me in the mirror. You talking
That's
about
how she be. That's how she be in the mirror.
Please, friend. Please.
I'm sitting in front of the mirror right now doing my hair. I'm telling you right now.
What's with the biting of the lip, friend?
That'll be me looking at me in the mirror. I don't got time to be preparing my arguments for no Christians, nigga. Would you take a look at this? That's what I be saying to myself. Girl, would you take a look at this?
Type shit.
Oh my God.
I love it though.
Yeah.
You just got on, or you been on for a minute?
About to get off.
That's his whole life story.
Pretty much. From cradle to the grave, this nigga done filled us in.
He's about to get to his retirement now, and then he's gonna be done.
Right.
The bounty hunt shit was that made me start. I was.
I can't do one of them lives. If I
changed my whole outlook on that shit. The idea of like hunting people, and I'm sending their ass to jail. No.
Well, lucky that you wasn't in the military.
I wasn't in the military.
Oh damn! Well, my bad. Well, I was jumping out of helicopters.
Hell no.
Yeah, I was jumping out of helicopters. I
got out that shit. I got out that shit because I really ain't no. What I don't like the politics of the military.
Yeah, I don't like.
Can we change the prompt to say Black people should not be serving in the United States military? Can we do that one?
Yeah. I ain't gonna vote. I did it, and I did it for 14 years, and I fought in the war, and I did all the craziest shit in the fucking world. This is not something I would suggest any Black person to do. The only thing I really could say I like about the military is discipline, working out, being healthy, this, that, and the third, and order as far as like, higher ups and teamwork and stuff like that. But America politics, absolutely.
Just so you can come back here and be called a nigga to your face. My God, today. Let me tell you, the Bible say, the Bible says that the effectuate fervent prayer of a righteous man availeth much. Was y'all not praying in the military? Y'all wasn't doing little huddles praying?
I didn't pray in the military. Like sometimes these guys will huddle up and do a little prayer before we go out on the mission, but I was never a part of that. I was not Christian. I didn't get down with it, whatever. And then a lot of shit was just hypocrisy. I sat there one time we was about to go on the mission, and that motherfucker guy, the pastor, guy was like, yeah, and God help us to take the heads off of our enemies and this, that, and that. I'm like, this shit is
they tweaking.
Yeah, they super. I'm like, if you're gonna do all of that, you might as well not pray. How you gonna do the most diabolical shit and sprinkle God on it? But that's what Christians do anyway. So that's I stay out of it.
I never liked the idea of me going and fighting other poor people over shit that we don't even like. I just feel like that's not our business. Why are we unaliving each other over?
I mean, the true story. In my situation, I saved a lot of Iraqi people because I had some gun-ho white boys with me that just wanted to shoot shit just to shoot shit. But I used to be like, I used to approach, like if we had to look for like fugitives and stuff, I never used to approach these dudes weird. I leave my gun at the gate with the team, go talk to them, do all my sign language and try to figure out the language and stuff like that. And I used to stop people. I'm like, listen, because I used to tell people in my thing, do not shoot at anybody unnecessarily, because if you shoot at anybody unnecessarily while you're with me, you will have to deal with me. And I already signed up to die, I don't think you want the outcome I'm thinking of. Because I had one time, we was in Iraq in the base, and every time we leave the base, we test fire the tanks and stuff like that. And then there's always kids. They'll run behind our trucks, and if we throw, we'll throw them stuff. You know what I'm saying? But we had this one soldier that he act like he was going to throw the kids some stuff. These guys damn near ran for a whole entire mile, and he didn't throw them anything and give them anything. When I got back to the base, I beat his ass, and he was higher ranking than me. But you know what I'm saying? So I was about to get in a whole lot of trouble because I'm like, don't you ever do that shit. Then y'all worried about terrorists and y'all doing stupid shit like this. Why would you let that kid run for mad long behind my truck and not throw him something and acting like you are? Don't ever do that with me ever again. I don't give a fuck what your rank is. But I think myself, well, you know, I know like a star, you know, a 2-star general. So, you know, he loved me. So he got me out of that trouble. But I was going to end up in Fort Leavenworth for insubordination. And there go, and I can't talk about the military. Let me get down. All right.
Over on YouTube, I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right. Is it HL _T? They said I got tired of the Bible debates. Yeah, because debating the Bible is, I don't know. I guess like I'm okay with debating the Bible after more people, like, I don't know. I don't have the capacity for it to talk about what people who never existed were doing in the story. It's a story. But then again, the way I approach it, the conversation doesn't last long, which it shouldn't. Because my opinion on Adam and Eve, it don't even matter because they weren't real. Can we have a conversation about the fossil record and genetics and more things that come align with reality first? Like, I mean, even black people should not be Christian. We can have this conversation and not quote not a single scripture. Like the understanding the actual past and not just someone's literature. That's what we should do. Like, most people don't know when the Bible was first printed. Because prior to that, it was just fucking what's the word I want to use? It was just like a room full of scrolls, a room full of different books, separate, not under the same cover, for the longest time. It's like, you know, I was watching this video this morning, and it was talking about how for the longest time, saying that Adam and Eve and Abraham is, I mean, not Adam and Eve, but talking about Abraham and Moses as mythology, that was like fringe for the longest time. And I'm like, I did not know that. And that dude was like, yeah, like scholars didn't really touch this up until like however so many years ago that he said. And I was like, wow, that blew my mind. And the reason why is because most people, all of us, I'm sorry, I gotta remember to turn that flashing off in the background because I know some people it's hard for them to see. I'm so sorry, because I know some people it's hard for them to see with that thing flashing. That's my fault. I'll be forgetting to turn it off sometime. But Oh, did they pronounce it? HL. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Because I was wondering how to pronounce it. It's HL. Okay. Yeah. Literally HL. It's like once we understand that, we literally can stop talking about it. It's nothing else to talk about. You know, like they're going to keep saying that that the verses in the Bible don't endorse slavery when it literally does. Like what I try to tell people with this conversation is I'm not saying that the Europeans and the Christians, I'm not saying that I agree with their interpretation. I'm simply saying they took these scriptures and used it to justify what they did. Well, regardless of if we agree with their interpretation or not, that's what they did. You cannot undo history by saying, oh, they used it wrong. That don't even help us. We still shouldn't be, even if it is the case that they used it wrong, which is not, but even if you think it's the case that they used it wrong, we still shouldn't be Christian. Because I try to tell people it's not just about slavery. Because indentured servitude and slavery predate the transatlantic slave trade and colonialism. With that being said, what happened during the 15th century onward, it cannot be compared to anything else. We've never seen anything like that. You can't compare that to anything else. But we're not saying that slavery never existed. What they did during that time frame wasn't just slavery. I mean, we're talking about all of sub-Saharan Africa, all of the Americas, all of Asia for the most part, all of Europe, conquered, colonized by Christianity. People's entire histories erased and replaced with biblical fiction. And they're accepting it as fiction. I mean, they're accepting it as history because, you know, not everyone wrote a history of themselves. A lot of people, they just had carvings in the wall, or they just had like little figurines, little stone tablets and shit with little inscriptions on it. A lot of people groups did not write a historical record of themselves. This is free real estate for niggas making up history. Well, I'm just going to tell them that first of all, I'm going to unalive the ones who don't accept my religion. Once we unalive them, we're going to force the religion on the rest, and then we're going to give them a history pulled from the Bible. That is exactly what they did. That's exactly what they did. That's where the whole curse of Ham thing comes from. That's how the Black Hebrew Israelites have the audacity to repackage the Old Testament. They do that because they just take it one step further. They're saying we're descendants of Ham, but actually we are the Israelites. Look at what we've been through. Look at the things that were that were destined to happen to them. It talks about people being taken on boats. Well, that happened to us. Thus makes us them. And who's going to challenge that? I mean, there's people who challenge it, but it's like, even, and this is crazy thing. Even if you are a Black Hebrew Israelite, it is still for the advancement of the white man's religion. Even if you paint all the characters black and you call yourself an Israelite and you say you're a descendant of Abraham, that's not the truth. By that not being the truth, and you proclaiming yourself to be these biblical characters, you are literally propping up someone else's mythology still. It still puts them ahead of you. Literally. It still promotes their supremacy, because the Messiah ain't black. The Christ is not black. I said this last night. The soter is not black. None of these people are black. None of these images are black. You're literally misleading people with you're misleading people with misinformation, and then you're it's like you're it's like you're yeah, that's what I want to say. You're misleading people with misinformation, and you're misrepresenting yourself. That's a crazy combination. You're misrepresenting yourself, you're misleading people, and y'all all basing it off of misinformation. But what we doing? You see, people stop caring whether or not a person's or people's deities were their specific race when the colonizers. Now all of a sudden color don't matter. It has always mattered. The literal color of a thing, a people, has always mattered. If it did not matter when the Ptolemaic dynasty came into North Africa, they would have just worshipped Osiris. No, they had to deliberately syncretize all of those gods and put it together under a white image. They had to do that. Why? Because the image matters. The color, the race matters. It always matters. The people who think it doesn't matter are the conquered. Now, all of a sudden, it don't matter what Jesus looked like. Nigga, they fought to make his image. They fought over. They didn't fight to make it white. They fought over the image for centuries, just for you to get conquered under the image that they came up with, and to say it don't matter. It does matter. It has always mattered. It has always mattered. You know, we live in a world, we live in a country where people think religion is no harm, no foul. No, it's not. And even if the Christians aren't as radical, because it's what you see those Muslims doing today, the Christians what's the word I'm looking for? They quadrupled that shit back then. This is a light pack compared to what they really. I mean, it's not the lesser of two evils. They're all fucked up. But you know, the Christians today, they ain't really going out cutting heads off like they used to for real. Ain't nobody getting burned at the stake for real in the Christian countries, right? They've already won. They don't. The white people don't even need Christianity no more. They don't even need it. We are pushing it. Why do I gotta force Christianity on niggas? It's a well-oiled machine. We forcing it on our kids forcing it on their kids, all the black folks saying if you ain't Christian, you ain't black. Job done. We don't have to go, they don't have to step foot in another black town. You niggas gonna do it for them. You gonna do all the work. You gonna alienate and ostracize niggas like me. You gonna believe in that white man and on that white image hanging up in your house. You gonna go and worship the Christ. You gonna read that Bible. You gonna believe in those stories. You gonna vote based on those stories. You gonna mistreat people based on those stories. You want proximity to whiteness based on those stories. You don't see nothing wrong with a Charlie Kirk. You don't see nothing wrong with a Donald Trump. You talking about it's gonna be justice in the afterlife for the Epsteins of the world. Yeah, they got you right where they want you. You know, Christians are called to suffer like Christ did. They're supposed to bear their cross and suffer like Christ. What does that mean, church? It means that so what if this life is full of misogyny and rape and hatred, discrimination, transphobia, violence, people being strange fruited, motherfuckers having a regular job and not being able to feed their loved ones. So what? So what if eggs and gas is so what? So what if this life is hard and this, you know what I'm saying? Even the bare minimum shit is, so what? Suffer now so you can go live an eternal life after you die. That's what you have to accept to be Christian. That's part of your dogma. And this is the perfect religion for slaves. This is why Constantine accepted it. This is why Ethiopia accepted it. This is the perfect religion. I got a big ass group of people. I'm trying to I need these people to believe in a religion that makes them okay with poverty, suffering, and being dominated and stomped on. I got to give these niggas something. Give them Christianity, because they a suffering servant. If my savior can suffer, so can I. There's this thing on TikTok where they're talking about Jesus suffered more than the slaves. This is exactly what type of conversation they want niggas to be had. This is yes. They want you to get on the white man's internet and defend Jesus Christ over your own people. That's exactly what they want. This is the type of rhetoric they want you to be arguing over. Did Jesus Christ suffer more than the slave? This is the man. I mean, these niggas are saying, yes, he did. Yeah. Slavery. This is the perfect religion for this. Second only to Islam. Second only to Islam. It's a perfect religion for this. Islam is just, I don't know what the fuck they tried. They tried to do an offshoot of Judaism, but they wanted a savior, but they didn't want to redo it like Christianity. So they just made the nigga a prophet instead of the savior. But it's definitely the cult of Muhammad. It's definitely the cult of Muhammad. It's definitely the cult of Muhammad. It's not about Allah. It's about Muhammad. Without Muhammad, you're practicing Judaism, literally. Without Muhammad, you're practicing Christianity. Without Muhammad, those Arabs are Christians, literally. Literally, figuratively, metaphysically, philosophically, they are Christians without Muhammad. What does that tell us, church? This is his shit. This is his cult. Without Muhammad, they're Christians. Without their goddamn Quran, because you see, these are what I call these are paper religions. It's just paper. You throw the paper out, they have nothing top side up. That's why they gotta play like they digging in the dirt for shit. They gotta go. let's go act like we're digging under. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. Let's go dig for some shit. Now all of a sudden. Let's go digging. These are paper religions. You take away that paper, you take away that paper and walk outside, you would never know this shit was a thing. Ain't a cherubim, ain't a guardian angel, ain't a winged donkey, ain't a fucking Nephilim or Ephilim or Bethlehem, ain't none of that shit walking around. Ain't none of it's nowhere.
I said this yesterday, like they have to work so hard because there was the lady talking about Noah's Ark and the fucking period wheels and shit. Like y'all work so hard trying to find any shred of anything to prove this shit true because your God won't show up. Like, and still can't find nothing.
But y'all go looking for fucking artifacts and pieces of wood and chariot wheels and shit because he won't show up outside of that book and still can't find it.
Yeah. Yeah. Even if I modulate, and we go a little further. I told y'all there was this book that I read, and it's called White Labor, Black Labor, White Wealth. And the author talks about how all Protestant denominations, everything, every entity, because everybody talks about the Catholic Church like it's just this terrible thing. So they have the Protestant Reformation where everybody branch off and they create their own theology or doctrine. Even the Protestant, the progressive Christians advocated for, benefited from, endorsed the enslavement and oppression of Black people. All of them. Most of us grew up Southern Baptist, Church of God in Christ, all that bullshit. Yeah, all that. Needed. Slavery. All of it. It benefited Petty, now you got the people on YouTube putting wrong in the fucking chat. You see what I'm saying? Like, what we doing, gang? And then so I thought you rock with me. You talking about some wrong. All caps with the escalator. I just hear your wrong. Like, what we doing? So I used it correctly. That's why she didn't even come off mute. It's sorry, the modulate comment triggered me. Bullshit. I used it correctly that time. So Stilla, I don't know. You tripping. Y'all tripping.
It's gonna be all right.
It's gonna be all right. Oh, it wasn't to me? Oh, okay. Wait. Did somebody else use the word? Did somebody else use my word? I found let me see. I can't find a comment. But anyway. She like Petty seemed busy, had to help her. Yo, y'all.
I am. I'm busy over here writing. Thank y'all for having my back, though. Listen, shout out to the real niggas in the room.
But yeah. This next part. So it's not that we can't coexist with Christians. Their religion is not going to allow that. They're going to be bothering people. They're going to knock on our doors. They're called to spread. They're going to mistreat people and vote and come up with laws based on the Bible. They're literally framing, even though technically it is, they're framing what's going on right now in the Middle East as a holy war. So it's like the time for trying to like, and this what makes me so upset, because people have these conversations and they talk as if we're on an equal playing field and we just gotta shut up and coexist. No, This is not equal. This is not, it's never been equal. There is nothing about there's nothing about being a non-believer that requires you to discriminate against people. There's nothing about being a non-believer that requires you to put people in hurt, harm, or danger. There's no tenet of not believing in a God that demands violence from you. So anyone you pull up who's an atheist, they don't believe in God, and they out here doing crazy shit, where in the non-belief handbook does it say that? Because I want to see it. There is no non-belief handbook. All non-believers are not allies. Non-belief does not, there's an atheist table, and I have a black. I'm gonna create a black atheist table. Everybody can't sit at the black atheist table just because they atheist. Hell no, you niggas racist. You atheist, but you voted for Trump because you don't like that black woman. You're atheist, but you don't check your white friends when they say crazy shit. You're atheist and you say crazy shit. Like, there are people on this app and other places who have, they don't do things so Bar can be like, I see you, my white atheist. I see you, white atheist. I see you. No, they put in the work, and they do the head nod, and they go about their day. They not looking for no goddamn. I appreciate the people who they not trying to save I gotta save these black atheists too. Shit. You know what I'm saying? We just chilling. Do the work. Don't come report shit to me. Don't tell me I don't want to hear nothing. Put that work in and know you're doing the right thing because you want to do it. It ain't got nothing to do with Bar. Don't you doing it because you know what I'm saying? It's the right thing to do, not because Bar said it. It's the right thing to do. Atheism ain't no fucking monolith. Fuck these niggas. For real. Niggas stop believing in God and you still niggas stop believing in God and you still discriminate against people. I ain't gonna even tell y'all how, man, look, I ain't gonna even tell y'all what I was on during fucking COVID and shit. As an atheist, I'm gonna just let it fly. But nigga, I'm a first-hand accounter. It ain't just it's more than just atheism. Atheism is like in martial arts, when you get your black belt, that is the beginning. Atheism is the beginning. You gotta, because you can't do shit if you believe in the God. But once you start believing in the God, then you can unpack all the other shit that you're upholding because of said God belief. It's not the end, it's the beginning. Now you can do some real work. Now a nigga can really be like, wait a minute. If God ain't real, that means women ain't come from no nigga real. If God ain't real, those verses where it's talking about men can't lie with other men, I shouldn't look at these people sideways because they like the same gender or same sex, or same sex. I shouldn't look at them sideways for that because there's nothing wrong with that outside of the shit that I was forced to believe in. Who told me that there was something wrong with that? They say God, man, woman, child. Okay, what if you're a fucking idiot and you need her to show? Hey, look, turn the helmet. What if you need her to show you how to use the hammer? You twisting that bitch the wrong way. You know, you're not above teaching because I'm a man. Me man.
Sir.
I got chest. Me chest. Me chest. You breast. You know what I'm saying? What if you get sick? Because look, hey, listen. When I'm sick, it's over. I can't even pour a cup of tea. It's a wrap. I need help, nigga. What if you won't, what if you ain't there and someone break in your home, nigga? You ain't gonna always be there to defend the chick. She gonna have to pick up arms and get to smack it. Put some holes in some niggas, you know. White man break in, he got to get lead put in him from someone if you ain't there. Or women can't. Hey, listen, you believe that shit you want. All right. Women packing fire.
Listen,
them purses ain't big for nothing. Them bitches, you ever seen?
You don't even need a big purse. That 380 do it real nice.
A little pocket rocket.
Yeah, that
little pocket, nigga. Put a hole the size of a nickel in your shit, but you be out. Hey, it be the size of a nickel, but nigga, you be down burning, chest on fire,
right?
Dead somewhere playing.
Listen, that 380 will do it every time.
Hell no, I need all. Listen, I don't want just like the craziest thing growing up because I was doing martial arts. Man, it was this little short Hispanic girl. 4'1". I'm talking about on the mat putting belt. I'm just like, these niggas have no. And I had to train with that motherfucker. Used to go to the tournament and wreak havoc in the open divisions when anybody can fight anybody. Man, woman, small, tall, bald, all nigga. Get on the mat. That little motherfucker get out there like a firecracker. Popping shit. Yo. Like, we gotta let them, that shit is mythology too, though. A man can, man, woman, man. Bro, hey, man. You know. Shit. You ain't the only one can put a desk together.
Shout out, Ariel.
It's tools. It's tools all in this nigga. Damn. She got more tools than me in this bitch. Is that a goddamn chainsaw?
I'm glad you be listening to me because
Hey, man.
I just got a bed for the kids' room. I'm gonna put that motherfucker together. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll show y'all later. But it's like a little loft bed with a little playhouse thing underneath. Mind you, I gotta build 2 of them bitches. But it's gonna get done.
And see, when you hear people say things about the things men do, when you that little feeling that you feel in your chest, it's cause nigga, are you guilty, nigga? What's up? Did you just catch a stray, nigga? Did you feel some type of way about that? You ain't like that, did it? That means you need to unpack that, nigga. Why do you feel some type of way when somebody say, is the call coming from in the room, nigga? Yeah. What's up? What we need to do? Do his thing? Hurt my feelings. It's because it's you, nigga. And if it ain't you, you know a nigga that know a nigga and it's him. And you going out for drinks with that. Smack that nigga. Smack him hard. Fight him. Fight that. Like, bro, listen. I don't even hang with niggas for real, but like, the people I hate, I don't even play like that. I don't even play like that, gang. Like this shit, like, you know, niggas be look. We get on these lives, we kicking and joking. Niggas don't even play like that. Cause what you mean? What? You better check them niggas in real. See, this app shit, everybody can do it on the app. Is you doing it when ain't nobody looking, nigga? Yeah. Is you doing it when niggas ain't looking, nigga? What you doing? But nah, you know, it's a it's a lot to unpack. Shit, I had to, man, look. But I'm really not. I ain't no monolith. I ain't no pastor, no preacher, no saint. My hands are not. I ain't covered in the blood, nigga. We all have shit that we gotta figure out, unlearn. Yeah, man. Look, it's gonna shock. Look. When I first left, when I first stopped believing in God, nigga, I was on a ramp. You could literally get smacked for real for playing with me about this God shit. Like you really did. You real deal could have got smacked for real. I remember I was working at this place during COVID, and I'm fresh out. Man, this lady had the white Jesus. And I'd be lying to you if I said I didn't want to knock some shit down. She had the white Jesus thing hanging up to my some like some shit like he's always watching. And I stopped and I stared at it for like 5 seconds is a long time to just be like. And when I stopped, I caught myself, she was looking at me and I was just like, and she was like, is there a problem? Like, you good? Like, and I was just like, they calling me on the radio. I'm gonna go ahead. I had to get up out of there. But because I didn't want to like talk shit. And I just had to get up out of there real quick. I almost told, like, do you know what the fuck this is? Like, you up here with, but I was just like, don't go ahead. But like, yeah. Do it matter? Okay, like seriously though. Does it matter if we believe in things that are not true, that have been used on us? Does that not matter? Because I know people be like, man, you know, how is being a Christian hurting anybody today? And I'm like, if I told you a story about this dude named Ralph. If I told you a story about this dude named Ralph smacking the shit out your grandmother hard as fuck, knocking a tooth out her mouth 20 years ago, and then I tell you this story, and then we run into Ralph at Wally World. We at Wally World looking for them little what they call them? You know how when you don't got no, you know how when your house don't got no kitchen table, so you use those little tables. It's like everybody can have one. It's like a little portable, foldable little table situation. We in Wally World trying to get some of those.
Nigga, a TV dinner stand thing?
That thing right there. Yeah. We in Wally World looking for that. Card tables. Yeah, we in Wally World looking for those. And I say, there go Ralph right there. You ain't gonna dead homies. You ain't gonna introduce yourself, nigga. Hey Ralph, let me holler at you, dead homies. You ain't gonna do none of that.
Wrong.
You ain't gonna ask that nigga. So what happened in '94 with Catherine?
No.
With Miss Betty Sue. Did you smack a lady named Miss Betty Sue in 94? Yo, what's up, dead homies, nigga? What's up?
Stop.
You ain't gonna say nothing to that? You ain't gonna say nothing to that nigga? I can't trust you, Round. I can't trust you, gang. That mean a nigga do something to me, you ain't gonna slide for me? Hey, he gonna have to at least, I'm gonna have to pocket check that nigga or something. Steal somebody's card or something.
Please, boy.
Hey, Ralph, what's up, nigga? You smack my grandmama, nigga? I'll catch you outside. I'm gonna follow you. We're gonna slash one of your a tire gotta get slashed or something. Hit the headlight or something. Gonna smack my in 94, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, where yo, what's the word? Where is your sense? Where your loyalty at, nigga? You ain't loyal to the people who birthed you? You're weird.
But also,
I'm saying, this is for, listen, this is a hypothetical situation. Like, if you're in this situation where I tell you that your grandma, like he smacked fire out her face.
So, well,
left his swole tooth missing. You ain't gonna at least ask that nigga, so what happened, nigga? You don't want to know what happened. You don't want to, like, damn, get in front of that nigga and you know,
was Granny
exude body heat in front of that nigga or something?
Was Granny talking wild? Was Granny talking wild?
Let's say so it can.
We're losing the plot.
You lose. See, yeah.
You know, because he keep talking about dead homies, nigga.
Dead homies, nigga.
On the dead homies with Granny talking wild. Listen, if Granny don't step, if Granny don't step like I stepped, then Granny out of pocket.
Yeah. But I'm saying you losing. See, you putting to see.
Yeah, but in the analogy, Granny is.
Here come the black people. Here come the black folk. Always fucking shit up, man.
No, I'm just saying. Listen. You using our slang, nigga. I'm gonna press you like you from the hood. You want to use our slang? You finna get pressed like you from the hood. Nigga, was Granny out of pocket?
No, she wasn't out of pocket.
Okay, all right. Then you slide on the nigga. Then
all right then.
All right.
I did. Yeah. But like, damn, like, I feel like this is the perfect. What if the Klan? Cray. Relevance. Type the relevance right now. Type the relevance. Because why would you type that? Type the relevance. But if the Klan came out and apologized and said we're gonna build schools in black neighborhoods with a black Klan on, it's gonna be a black hooded Klan member. You know, the little circles, the skin around the eyes in the circle is gonna be white. You're gonna know it's a white dude, but it's gonna be a Klan outfit. Is we taking our kids to the school? What we doing? Enrolling them day one? Free lunch at the Klan? It's gonna be called the Klan Academy. Are we what we doing? Huh? What we doing? Y'all dropping Junior off? Huh? You gonna grease your baby face up, put them 2 ponytails in her hair with the pink bow-rats with her little Hello Kitty backpack?
Bow-rats
yeah, you gonna in her Hello Kitty backpack with her light up sneakers. You gonna send her to the Klan Academy, nigga?
Ariel, please get your friend talking about bow-rats. Please.
I'm gonna go up there and say, Papa, please don't do this. Why?
What we doing?
School right now. Don't do this.
Is we what we doing? And they giving out ambrosia salad, Watergate salad, potato salad with the raisins in it.
You gotta slide on them niggas just for serving ambrosia salad.
Come on, man.
Klan or not. Nothing missed to my baby.
But the original analogy that you were given, it quite literally the religion still is doing harm today. It is.
Internal critique moment. What if Jeffrey Epstein repented?
Oh, he's in heaven right now.
I mean, with the rest of the serial unalivers who repented, right?
But I'm saying though, what if he there? What if that nigga's there? Like day one, Michael Jackson, Prince, and this nigga.
Wait, why Prince gotta be in heaven?
I'm just Michael Jackson, Martin Luther King, and this nigga. What we doing? What we doing, y'all? I'm gonna get to the gate and be like, nigga, is that Epstein? You know what? Satan. Lock me up. Just put the shackles on my come on. Click. I'm gone.
There's niggas who have done much less than Epstein that I don't want to see in that motherfucker. I done told y'all before, I'm gonna jump. I don't give a fuck where I land at. I'm going to jump. I'm not staying here with these niggas. No. But these are also the niggas that are on this website talking about how to grape their wives and get away with it. I don't think they
how to roofie and grape them.
I don't think they would be upset.
It's never that serious. Like
it's 62. Listen, it's millions of them out there. I'm gonna just say it that way because people want to push back on the number, but it's millions of them niggas out here trying to figure out how to roofie you and grape you.
Kill them. I think we should kill them.
Agreed.
We were talking about this on Do God's Live. Like I have 3 sons, okay, and sometimes I catch myself and I try to be careful about saying like I hate men, but they're not men yet, right? Like if all the grown men would just eliminate themselves and let us start over, like just let us raise some new ones, because y'all niggas are fucked up.
These niggas are. And I take it. Listen.
Listen, let me tell you before you even do it. Because I know when we talk about stuff like that, it's hard not to be like, well, I would never. You know what I mean? Like, we know it's not all men, but it is until it's none of y'all motherfuckers. Like, I don't know what to tell you, bitch. I can't spot a safe nigga and a crowd full of niggas that want to do harm to me.
I was just about to say, nigga, if it's a pack of hyenas coming, they're all running. Which one of these niggas is finna?
Nigga, I don't fucking know. All of y'all niggas.
Okay, his teeth ain't showing. He wagging his tail, but no, we gotta run from all you niggas.
I saw a video yesterday, and this lady was like, she was like, men are dangerous, and then she waits to listen, and it's supposed to be like somebody in the crowd says, not all men, and she picks up her frying pan and points at that bitch and starts walking like, bitch, you're not. If it don't apply, let it fucking fly. But what you need to do is be talking to the niggas that it is. It's all of y'all.
Yeah.
And I said, listen, don't get me. I said this yesterday too. I've been on a tangent for about a week. Ever since I went on that walk that day, and then weird ass niggas. And at the same time, the nigga was on here talking about he was gonna spit on me and shit. That shit lit something up inside of me. I'm ready to start. Listen, y'all niggas better stay away from me for real, in real life. I'm so tired of y'all. You're harmful and you're weird and you don't. The reason it's all niggas is because the good niggas don't do shit neither. You wouldn't hurt us, but you don't help us. You don't do nothing to them niggas that keep doing shit to us. Fuck you too. Leave me be.
Then it be people's family members, man. Like, damn, like
I'm
if
glad you
the
said that.
niggas in your family ain't gonna,
You reminded me of
you
why
supposed to
I
be.
started talking. I said that shit yesterday. A woman, bitch, you can't even have a grandpa. You can't even have a brother. You can't even have cousins and a father, because them niggas is trying to do shit to you too.
What the Color Purple say? A girl child ain't safe in a family full of men. Y'all
Can't even exist
niggas,
around
niggas.
because of men. And men know it. If you ask a nigga, niggas are protectors. Why? Because other men will try to hurt the women. Bitch, you're protecting us from niggas like you? Make that make sense. We would need protection if it wasn't you guys doing the harm. Y'all niggas ain't protecting us from women. You're not protecting us from gay men. You're not protecting us from trans women. Bitch, it's you. We're scared of you. Nigga told us yesterday. Was that, hold on, whose live was that? Be Easy Live. 2 niggas in a row told me, I see why, because I was talking about something and the nigga said, I see why women be in domestic violence. Nigga, what?
Yeah, that was in B's live.
Then a nigga backed him up and said it again. Well, look at how you're talking. Nigga, what you say, you gonna whoop my ass?
Yeah, that was in B's live because he was like, so let me get this straight. B was like, what? So you trying to say she deserved it? Like, that's crazy.
Man, look. And the crazy part is, it's people like this everywhere. It's like little ants. You don't even know. You don't know that nigga until that nigga.
Man. That's why it's all of y'all.
Jesus.
Yeah, I just want to say that I believe it's an era thing. It's a different era.
No,
certain people,
stop.
Certain people don't believe in that type of behavior.
What?
I
Niggas
don't.
was fucking hoes up back in the 70s. What you talking about?
No, what I'm saying is, like, I don't believe.
See what I'm saying? You see, you just
to a male to a female. You feel me?
And they weren't.
Like, I don't know. That's why I'm sitting here listening to this, and it's like, wow, niggas act like that for real. I mean, like, not like I'm totally oblivious to it. Shit, I got people in my family that act like that too. But
nigga, this is
like, damn.
Don't correct them.
I know. I'm
since
not
the
even
dawn of
laughing at
man. Since the dawn of man, nigga. Since the dawn of man.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. But just not all niggas, because I don't believe in shit like that, bro.
You ain't fancy.
Hold on. Because what did I just point out? You just said it's niggas in my family that act like that. Kill them.
Yeah, I said, but I don't believe that. That's what I'm talking about. Me. I ain't talking about nobody else.
Whoop they ass and listen, whoop they ass or get them out of here, or it's you too. Because you know niggas.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Shit like that.
I've been in fights
so
over
you don't
other
get to
people's
exclude
women.
yourself.
You feel me? Yeah, I get
like that. We just got done saying
because they don't know.
Shut the fuck up. You're literally up here calling women females. Shut up. Yuck. We just got done saying hit dogs don't fucking
motherfucker,
holler.
what is you then?
We just got done saying hit dogs don't holler.
Damn,
you came up here to say, well, it ain't me. I don't do that. You're hollering, nigga.
First of all,
why you calling her a bitch?
You sound retarded.
Why you calling her a bitch?
Why are you calling her a bitch?
Who said that? I didn't say. I said, what the fuck?
No, you did call her a bitch.
Shut the fuck up.
But this is what I don't understand. This is what I don't understand. You came up here, I guess, to try to prove. Shut up. I guess to try to prove that you're not, but you are. You are exactly
bitch,
like
I don't hit bitches. Like,
first of all, your mama a bitch. First of all, wait a minute.
You a bitch.
First of all,
Nigga. Bro, what the fuck? Nigga, it just kicked it. First of all, my head was turned, but it just kicked everybody. No, oh my fucking God, bro. You won't be able to go live as a guest. What the? Bro. Yeah. They saying I can't do multi-guest lives for 3 days. I'm finna appeal that. I gotta appeal that shit. But they're saying that when I try to switch the screen to let people up, it's saying that I can't do it until the 26th. But I'm gonna appeal it though. Damn. I'm gonna end it and try to go appeal it, y'all. It's all right. YouTube, appreciate y'all for hitting the thumbs up and tapping subscribe. I'll be back on tomorrow. I'm about to go try to appeal it.